Well, here we are. Once again. Okay, I'll be perfectly honest. I have been very tired the last couple of days, but came out with a cool shirt. Actually, I went to go see a Baltimore Orioles game last night. It was Orioles versus Yankees. It was an amazing stolen base. What does the shirt say? It says better on the back.
Yeah, this show is good for what ails me.
Yeah, well, what ails you?
Insomnia.
Hey, I might be from New York, but that doesn't mean I owe the Yankees anything. At the very least, it was a much better game last night than it was the game the night before. I usually prefer like a closer game as opposed to like a 15-3 blowout. Know very little about baseball, you just know your state does well in it. Yeah, I don't wish to pry. Yeah, but my folks actually enjoy going down to a couple of Orioles games every year, mostly because it's cheaper and less obnoxious than New York City. Mostly cheaper, but also my sister lives around in the area. We also have ever gone to Nationals games before too, so it's usually pretty fun. Alright, well anyway. So let's see. I have hard cider. I have my instant spiced cider. And we have more Gator game.
He shouldn't have jumped. The show's not that bad.
I can only hope that it won't get super dark. So far, so good, I think. It's not going to get super dark, but I could be very wrong. Yay, hot water. Alright. So, let me just mix this up and we'll get ourselves on our way, shall we? You might also think, Chun, why are you bothering making drinks live on camera? What is the purpose of it? What was the purpose of Mr. Rogers coming into his house every day and changing into a cardigan and sweater vest? Yes, I'm referencing Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. What of it? What are you gonna do about it? I'm old. Alright. Grab a stir stick. And sure, making a hot drink might not be anywhere near as educationally fulfilling as, like, say, feeding your fish tank. But, I don't have a fish tank, so you get what you get. Yeah, but what about the magical land of make-believe? I've got my alligator puppet around here somewhere. Anywho. Alright. Everything should be all set. And frankly, I have no reason to be stalling. will be perfectly honest, I very nearly missed start time because I was doing something else, but... I'm doing okay, Kitsu. How about you? You got here just in time to start. Alright. Last time! We hung out in the cold with our gator girlfriend. Spent the night at her place. Fortunately, with a family that's very understanding, while we were very respectful. Let's see. We are currently now heading out to school. The gator girl is laying on the couch. How do we leave her? Honestly, like, leaving her be, not right. Tucking her in is cute. This is a... And if what memes said before is that we're already locked in, all this is just going to be fluff pieces, then I'm just going to go with what I would do here and tuck her in properly. Make sure she's well warm and covered after last night being cold and all. Her brow scrunches up, and I can see the goosebumps spreading on her arms. Kneeling down, I take the edge of the blanket and bring it back over her. As I turn her away from her, something catches my wrist. It's Olivia's hand. Of course it's Olivia's hand. With bleary eyes, full of sleep, she looks at me, silently asking me to stay. Oh! Liz here. Oh, Liz here. His words make Olivia tighten her grip. Painfully tight. Ah, hey, I'll be back tonight, okay? She's fighting to stay awake with eyes fluttering and hand grip waning. Olivia. Promise. My hand adjusts the blanket again. Promise. I think she accepts that, as she lets herself slump back into the couch. Inko. Sorry, had to do something. Damien huddles himself and charges into the cold right to Liz's car. She flings the passenger door open just in time for him to leap in and close it again. You know, a coat would be helpful if you're cold-blooded. Like, get a coat and, like, some of those hand-warming pads. Modify an electric blanket. A battery-powered electric heating coat. That probably has been done by somebody at some point to catastrophic result. Probably due to incompetent user error. It's a thought, though. I get one last look at Olivia before I shut the door and hurry down as well. Hey! Oh, man, the car is nice and warm. Morning, Inko. You really stayed the whole night? Liz starts down the road towards the school. Morning. Yeah, I didn't want to be alone in the snow. Is that why you smell like Damien's deodorant? His clothes are looking pretty ragged by now, too. Shut up. I'll have to get a shower and a fresh change of clothes as soon as possible. Damien and Liz keep the conversation moving, and my mind starts to wander. Man, poor Olivia. Who knows when a replacement chair is coming in? Could be anywhere from a few days to weeks. And she's just gonna be stuck at home that whole time, while I still need to go to school. It won't be the same. We won't get to be together in the art room after school. All alone, just talking, making fun of my bad paintings. Just us. Man, wait till Yadakan finds out where... Damn it. Well, I guess he knows by now, then. Man, it really won't be the same. Yo, Inko, you good? You seem pretty down all of a sudden. I'll be fine. I appreciate you guys, really. This has been the best school year of my life so far. So thanks for being my friends. Hey, you're cool too. What brought this on? Damien. Oh. This last school year's been pretty special. Hanging out with you guys, so much has changed so much in a short amount of time. Even if things are shaky right now, it's really been worth it. I have hopes for what comes next. Me too, Liz. Silence falls over the car as Liz takes off. Damien's hand is only occasionally swatted away from the radio knob as we all sit in companionable silence. It's nice taking a different scenic route to school. Beg pardon? Oh. Okay, well, they actually did. For a second, I thought this was going to be like, ooh, look at you, Miss Student Council Treasurer, sneaking off and playing hooky on the... At school, the atmosphere is undeniably different. It's as talkative and rowdy as ever, but there's less of it. I don't know, maybe it's just my mind playing tricks with me. There's this color as well, like it's been drained just a bit. The layer of snow blanketing everything outside is partially to blame. Usually that's about it. Seasonal effectiveness disorder can really be a bitch. Add in personal loss to that, and yeah. Man, I was looking forward to making a snowman this year. Maybe I'll be feeling it later. Solly was as stern as ever in his class. Whether it's just that he doesn't care or his own form of respect is beyond me, but his hat was on just a little tighter than normal today. Man, too many feelings today. Moping isn't going to get me anywhere. I'm halfway to second period when the question of Yatakan's replacement strikes me. Meanwhile, my question is, why didn't this picture get the winter treatment? This is a little bit too green. Will we just be getting a few days off? There's no way they can just find a new teacher on such short notice. The class is probably going to be on hold for a while. His name is still on the doorplate when I enter. Inside, many of the students chat with each other normally. Some nervously glance up to the teacher's desk. I take my normal seat by the vacant desk Olivia would normally be stationed. Period's gonna suck without her. Looks like all I've got to look forward to today is lunch with Damien and Liz. Man, the whole day's just gonna drag on. I want to go back to Olivia. Ding dong! The bell rings. Do they really need to say that when you have the audio cue of the bell ringing? Yeah, I suppose if you're playing without the sound, but why would you be? And an unfamiliar woman in a suit walks in, clipboard in hand. Oh, good. It's Pantsuit McDrab. She nods at us all and starts reading mechanically from some script. The substitute tries her best, but there's only so much you can get done on your first day on such short notice with just some papers to read out. Her tone doesn't help. Drawn out and empty, I feel myself losing focus. I look down at my half-taken notes. Shoot, Olivia would probably kill me if she knew. The substitute looks at the class phone in frustration as she walks over to answer its call. They both mull back and forth for a few seconds before... We got an Inker Cogcheeto in the class? I raise my hand. The substitute thumbs towards the door. Office called. You're wanted. Weird. What would the office want with me? My footsteps echo on the hard, cool tile on the way to the principal's office. I heard once they made the halls to the faculty law offices longer on purpose to scare you. Although that may just be from an old comic strip. The effect was there, however, as each of my reverberating steps sent a spike of unease through my core. Not doing enough in Solly's class, I guess. Still a little bit too warm. When I finally stood before the principal's office, the feeling of unease peaked. Oh, Christ. Slowly, I opened the door and inched myself inside. The principal was sitting behind a disorganized desk, blanketed with numerous sheets. And between me and her, Mia and Ben, looking back at me from their own chairs. You... Stream seems to be buffering a lot. Well, a few stats I have look okay to me. Hang on, what do I have running in the background? Yeah, okay, we'll close that. We'll close that. I need this open for whatever stupid reason. I need Stream Deck open. Didn't change anything about my kilobits. But we'll see if this is any better. Yeah, but I've basically got everything otherwise closed that isn't necessary. So we'll just keep going and see if it fixes. And see if it's okay. I'll be honest, I'm actually quite impressed with how well my streams have been running. I mean, admittedly, my computer is significantly better than my last one. So I didn't have to... And at least was I'm able to do everything off of one rig as opposed to the two system that I had to do years ago. Anyway, you wanted to see me, Principal Scaler. Yes, Mr. Nito. There's some matters that we need to discuss. She motions to the third chair in front of her. Oh, goody gums. Alright, so let's see if I can get Ringo Starr and Fem Steve Irwin separated enough here. I take a seat as instructed next to Ben, who's more or less acting as a... Oh, that might also do it. It's apparently raining. That might be part of the buffering issue. Who's more or less acting as a personal barrier between me and Mia. Mr. McKnight has informed me there was an incident between you and Miss Moretti earlier this month. One in which school property was severely damaged. Yeah, it was near the start of the month, so why now? I look at Ben and Mia. I'm sorry, there were more pertinent issues at the time, Inko. I had to keep pushing this back to handle things like the audit paperwork and... An excessively heavy breath leaves Miss Scaler's mouth. You should have given me the reports for this as soon as it happened. Miss Scaler looks at Ben as he frowns. This needs to be resolved by the end of today, Benjamin. Her tired eyes turn my way. Please, so that we can finish this as soon as possible. While she spoke, my focus was on Mia, and the smile that crept across her face. From what Miss Moretti has told me, it was you who instigated it in the first place. Care to explain? What?
I thought for once the show really caught fire.
I thought it burnt itself out, same as always.
Principal Scaler, Mia was the one who... We're aware that she caused the damage, Mr. Nito. Oh. The older woman leans forward with pen and paper in hand. What we need to know is how this incident happened in the first place. I think we should hear Mia's side of the story first. Oh, you son of a... Since she was the one who inadvertently caused the damage, after all. The red-scaled girl nods, holding out her hands as she begins. Okay. Yeah, Crocky, shrimp on the... Yeah, Crocky, nice shrimp on the bobby and all that. Miss Scaler, I was just trying to talk with Olivia that day. When out of nowhere, Inko shows up and starts getting on my case. I was trying to tell him that me and Olivia were just working on a project when... Bam! He just whips out his camera and blinds me with it. What? Didn't she slap herself in the face with a tail-mounted glitter bomb? Now I'm wondering, this was like 3 weeks ago now? Took a week. Yeah. And because I couldn't see, I kept running into things, even knocking things over. I didn't mean to do that, Miss Scaler. I know I have a temper. Now I'm starting to get a Southern belle here. Hey. Yeah, crikey. I know I have a temper, and trust me, Ben's been helping me work on it. But you can't blame me for going around like a headless chicken. She can't be serious. I look at the principal and see that she's just listening to her lie right through her teeth. And this ain't even the first time he's done this. I tried talking to Olivia back in September, and he pulled her away. I swear he's been out for me ever since the first day of school. Principal Scaler, that... Shit! My jaw slammed shut bitterly as the principal denies me the chance to defend myself. Her eyes turned downward to a particular stack of papers atop her desk, carefully scanning one page and flipping to the next. The silence of the room is unnerving as she flips through page after page, finally breaking the quiet by clearing her throat. Now, Mr. Nito, you can give me your side of the incident. I move to speak, but an overwhelming feeling of exhaustion falls over me as I recount the events of the last few days. While Mia was completely out of line the whole way through, it's true that we provoked her into doing what she did. If we just come to scare her about this earlier, none of this would have happened. So doesn't that put some of the blame on us? Not particularly. I look over at Mia, who's currently staring at me with an intimidating glare. I quickly shift my gaze to Ben, who seems to be offering me a supportive smile. Fine, I don't know if this is any bigger than it already is. I only blinded with the Mia with the camera flash because I thought she was hurting Olivia. We were scared, so we ran away, and there wasn't any time to explain the situation. It was just a misunderstanding, Miss Scaler. That's all. Right. As Scaler considers my explanation, Ben shifts towards me and pats me on the back. His gesture of support is contrasted by the evil grin painted on the face of the Crimson Devil towering behind him. Ow. Ah, damn it. Forgot to move my computer back. I had to do a jumbling of cables. Banged my knee on that thing. Put a little bit too much water in that. All right. We all stand in silence as we await a verdict. Ahem. The principal stands directly in front of us now with an unreadable expression. In addition to the report itself, our Yatakan left behind his account of what happened. In it, he describes Mia's actions as openly hostile and intentional. Could you blame her? She couldn't see anything and she was in a lot of pain. In either case, it seems both parties are in agreement as to what happened. Yatakan didn't mention a motive in his report for some reason, but I suppose that clears it up. Besides, making a big deal of this during the audit isn't such a good idea. Principal Scaler looks ready to object to the line of thinking, but ultimately says nothing. Now, I would like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this, but given the extent of the destruction, I don't feel I can do that. It would bring me no greater relief than to have you off my mind for a few days, Miss Moretti. But given both of your classmates' statements, you may not be fully to blame. I think a week of Saturday detentions to assist with cleaning up the hallway is in order. Huh? Miss Scaler, if I may. The principal sighs and nods. I spoke with the janitors about it. They all agreed it could be done in a single day if they have enough hands. And they all have plans for December. It wouldn't be fair to bring them in and cancel their leave. Miss Scale growls and rubs her temples. Right. In that case. Mia, Inko, you'll both get one Saturday detention to help repair the hallway. You are expected to arrive at 10 a.m. sharp and work on cleaning up the mess you made. Now, if the three of you don't mind, please leave me be. I have more important things to focus on. She doesn't even look up at any of us. I turn towards Ben, who looks absolutely relieved. And Mia, who looks positively overjoyed. She skips out of the office without another word. Thinking about a punk-ass bully bitch character, like schoolgirl skipping away somehow is a image I never thought I'd see. Leaving both Ben and I to stare blankly at each other for a few seconds. Eventually, we shuffle out of the room together. Well, I guess that's it. Damn it, I've never gotten detention before, but I find it hard to care much anyway. I just want to go home, or go see Olivia again. Inko, are you okay? My head turns half-heartedly toward Ben. No, not really. Look, man, I'm really sorry for what happened back there. But thanks for helping me out. I didn't want to make a big deal out of this since Mia and Olivia are both struggling. Speaking of Olivia, is she doing all right? She's at home right now. Well, you ought to comfort her. She's going through a lot right now. You think I don't know that? I know you are too. You could use each other, especially after what happened. I'm already going to see her after school. That's good. I have to go, but thanks again, Inko. You really did me a solid here. Besides, detention isn't all that bad, and it's not going to appear in your record. I can make sure of that. Huh. Thanks, Ben. Don't mention it. Ever. His voice just downshifts like 3 octaves. Ever. With a smile, the student council president nods at me and turns to leave. Before long, it's just me standing in the empty hallway outside of the office. It's only lunch, and I already want to go home and fall asleep. At least Damien and Liz are probably waiting for me. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes, which ultimately just going to end up being the same skinny jeans, t-shirt, and Balenciaga jacket, right? Or what, Aber, Zombie, and Flint? As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. Ugh. Well, I'm back at the Pains regardless. Randy opens the door to let me in. Abercrombie and Flint, you filthy casual fan. Every true Gator hugger would have memorized that. Oh, I remember that it's Abercrombie and Flint, friend. And I know it's supposed to be Abercrombie and Finch, and it was whatever. I like calling it Aber Zombie, however, because I was just that kind of anti-hipster back when. Anyway. What was it? Aber Zombie and Filch? Because it was really not great stuff for far too much money. Besides, I got most of my clothes for like Walmart anyway, and I'm happy. Wrangler jeans. They last a while. Certainly more so than Old Navy's, I'll tell you that much. Randy opens the door to let me in. What would the Dino Old Navy be? Memes? What have you put in my head? Oh, there you are. Damien mentioned you'd be coming over later. Hey, Randy. Say, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway when you can. Would really appreciate it, and even pay you a couple bucks for it. No need for the payment, sir, as thanks for letting me come unannounced again. Thanks a bunch, really. As Randy leaves, I collapse on the couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, that whole thing with Ben and Mia really took a lot out of me. The weight of my heavy thoughts drag my head sideways until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here now, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. Wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. A presence then cuts off my view before sitting right next to me. Oh good, the kid. Nope, it's Damien. Hey, you alright, Inky? You were kinda out of it at lunch. That was just a peal of thunder. Would you guys mind telling me again if we end up having more stuttering issues? Just want to make sure that we're not going to have like an issue with the storm. Smoothed out a bit. All right. So keep me abreast of that, and we'll figure out any sort of like other fixes that might happen. But I'm also not going to rule out the idea that we might lose power. I highly doubt it, because we're pretty good about it, but it happens on occasion. Anyway. Now I'm just hyper aware of my surroundings. For a moment, I consider telling Damien about what happened. But honestly, the last thing I want to do is bring this sort of drama into what I could consider my safe haven. Yeah, I'm alright, Damien. Just I had a rough time at school, and I'm hoping to take my mind off of it. Ah, that's pretty understandable. I mean, what with everything that's been going on and all. If only you knew. In an attempt to comfort me, Damien pats my shoulder. Tell you what, I'll finish up my homework, and then we can chill over a game of Rock Ring or something. That sound good? Yeah, that sounds good. Sweet. I prefer playing Civ 5 or just Civilization in general. Honestly, no. I'm just gonna go straight up. Civ 5. Anybody that remembers the conversations we had last time will understand exactly why. Alone again. Sitting here and I'm alone again. My stomach is aflutter with butterflies as I get up from the couch. Olivia's room is just a couple steps away, and each one stirs the butterflies even more. Once I reach it, I feel like I'm in the shadow of a colossal monolith. Come on, Inko, you just gotta knock. Damn it, Arm!
This show brought a tear to my eye.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sitting on a tack.
Especially all the funny modded civs you can get. I really should re-download Civ 5 and get Lek mod. And maybe even some of the funnier stuff. I'm gonna patently refuse the My Little Pony mods, but there we go. Stop shaking! Knock knock. Oh wait. I'm awake, Uncle Randy. It's me, Olivia. I hear a quiet shuffling before Olivia speaks up. More loudly this time. Inko? Yeah, are you okay? Decent? Damn you, brain. Can I come in? Yeah, just watch your step. Watch my step? My hand is still shaking as it makes contact with the knob. $5 guts is out and about. With a deep calming breath, the butterflies finally start slowing down and I'm able to push the door open. Buffering again. I'm still in a good green spot. I've not dropped any frames. There's nothing else in the background I really should, or well, actually I could probably close Discord. Alright, we'll close that window, see if that helps. Oh, we'll close that one too. Really probably don't need it, but we'll see. Did all the background stuff I did. Yeah, still haven't dropped any frames. I'm still on green. Alright, well, I'll just keep going, and if anything else happens. With a deep, calming breath, the butterflies finally start slowing down, and I'm able to push the door open. And see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming in from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off, and the stream died for me, so probably just your end. Okay. Well, hopefully you'll be able to stick around. Steam takes a lot out of your computer when you're downloading or uploading things. Yeah, that's true. I feel like I have to take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia? The heck happened in here? Why is it so dark? I make out Olivia's shape in her bed. It's a long story. Come sit on the bed. Don't you have a lamp? And can't you turn it on? I don't want to ruin it. Is darkness really that necessary for whatever this is? Yes. Alright, jeez. I take a few careful steps forward and stub my toe on the edge of the bed. I fall forward onto it, crunching into something. Please don't be guts. Shit, Inko! Are you alright? Yeah. I have a better view now. Olivia sits in the middle of her bed, wrapped in her blanket. Surrounding her are piles and stacks of her old drawings and sketchbooks through the years. They're all arranged in rings around her. And I've fallen onto the outer ring. Whoops. Oh crap, sorry. Get up, get up! I carefully lift myself back up. There's not much damage. Olivia shoos me off that part of the bed. What is all this? Actually, how is it so dark to begin here? Don't you have a wind... I can explain. Please do. Olivia inhales deeply. After you left, I had some time to really think. And it was just me and my thoughts. Alone. Maybe a little too alone. Something within me just needed to come out. I just felt this need to... Well, I was inspired to do this. Some act of defiance against the world or something. I'm still figuring it all out. I feel kind of bad now, just leaving you alone here. Sorry. I could have called out sick or something. There's no need to feel bad, though. I really needed this. Sometimes just a little bit of that time is what you really need. Especially if it moves some creative juices. Because after I got everything set up, I got to thinking. And I had all day to do it. Yatakan put in a lot of effort on me. He wouldn't be proud of me throwing a pity party for myself. So all this, I'm getting it out of my system. They're called performance pieces when someone does this sort of thing. It's all I can do, but I think it's enough. A performance piece. Olivia, this is amazing. You're able to keep striving onward with your work. Thanks? I mean it. You're not missing a beat, not letting what happened get you down. Oh, she's down. She is down. She's like a step or two down for being out. But she at least ways working on it. And here I've been all day, all gloomy. I admire it. I guess you're right. That's one way of looking at it. Do you want to come out into the living room? No, I think I want to stay in here a while longer. It still hurts. All right. I squeeze her hand and head back to her door. I'll be out here for a while then. She nods and shuts the lamp off again. I shut the door and sit back on the couch. H. Pardon me, just grabbing cats. A performance piece. I never would have thought of that. Man, that really is something else. I mean, it's not as much of a kind of performance piece is it necessarily if there's no one for an audience of nobody. Although I suppose if you're following on the idea of a great cloud of witnesses, then yeah, there's always somebody watching. Inky! Oh, you Fortnite dork. You know, not to necessarily crap on the mood necessarily, but this reminded me of a second. Several years ago, we, at our church, we do a trunk or treat every year for Halloween, right? One time we did it inside the attached gym in our church. It was fun. I was doing a, what was it? Like a Dungeons and Dragons inspired Raid the Dragons candy horde sort of thing. And part of it was that you had to speak the special words to chase the dragon away. Normally, those special words were, of course, trick or treat. It's Halloween, of course. But then some guy walks in wearing a full-on Fortnite costume. I recognize it, being the dork that I am. And tell him, hey, cool costume. All right, but here's the thing. You want to scare that dragon away? All you got to do is repeat after me. He says, okay. He says, okay. Because, you know, we're talking like a 10-year-old kid or something like that. And I say, Fortnite is a terrible game. And he sort of looked at me, was like, you kidding me? It's like, hey, we all have our opinions, kid. Take your candy. Here, have some candy. Let's get... Like, maybe just something that I just remembered. I'm completely offhand here. Hey, Vinny. I wave at Vinny and Damien, the two brothers entering the living room from behind me. I guess their room is back there. Man, do I have great timing or what? Uh-oh. I take a moment to consider what he means when Vinny plants himself right in front of the television and begins pulling something from the cabinet underneath. Oh. You mean it's game time then? Yeah, man, it's game time! Damien takes the spot right next to his brother and helps him in setting up the large, squat block of a console. Man, that thing looks pretty old. I mean, if we're talking about an old Xbox One, then an original Xbox One, like Xbox the first, then yes, you are absolutely correct. Well, hell, even a 360 nowadays is old. And huge. Original Xbox. Okay, we're all set. A controller is tossed in my lap and I marvel at just how large it is. First run Xbox. Those controllers were not great. Thanks, Damien. But I'm not much of a gamer. In fact, I've never actually played anything more than some Flash games online. Nah, it's cool. We could play something simple till you get used to it, or... Nah, I don't want to be a bother, Damien. I'll be fine just watching for now. That's weird, Inky. That's weird, Inky. You're weird. Bro, chill. Give Inko some time. He'll be playing once he sees how awesome it is. The young boy nods and focuses back on the screen. The screen flashes to a menu of some kind. Reclining deeper into the couch, I allow my mind to drift. And we're asleep. This is the part where we realize that Vinny and Damien are actually like god tier Halo 1 or Rock Ring 1 speedrunners. I don't know how long my brain was off, only that it came back when I heard the telltale noise of a door hinge opening. Looking in the direction of the noise, I see Olivia on her knees, casually shuffling along the floor to the couch. Hey, Olivia. The game pauses when I say that. The two brothers also wave at her. Hey, guys. Dinner ready yet? Almost, little ace. Randy's shout came from the kitchen. When did he get there? Man, I must have spaced out for a while. A quick is checking my phone since I've been in deep thought for at least an hour. Whew, okay, the fish is ready. The fish is ready, you guys. Fish? But I didn't hear any cooking. And I don't smell anything. You kids coming? Hey, just a sec. Olivia and Vinny follow after Randy's voice without a word, while Damien quickly pauses his game and sets the controllers aside before motioning me to join them. Oh. Cool. I push myself up and trudge toward the kitchen. Inside, the Payne family is hurrying to sit at the dining room table. Even Olivia is struggling to keep herself up onto a chair, but a hand from Damien pulls her up. On the dining room tray sits a silver... On the dining room table sits a silvered tray covered in raw fish, wasabi, bottles of soy sauce, and slices of ginger. Better than I would have expected, but it did go through my mind that it was a sushi night. Ever have sashimi, Inko? I'm actually very familiar with it. I'm surprised at my sudden turn of luck. Many times, actually. My family orders stuff like this on the weekends a lot. Hey, that's great to hear. Well, don't just stand there. Feel free to join us. I eagerly take a seat, starting to feel slightly rejuvenated. Everybody begins to pass out plates to one another, and we all pluck pieces of salmon from the tray and place them onto our plates. 5 minutes in, and everybody's enjoying the fish. I can't help but notice everyone else is eating properly, though. They soak their fish in soy sauce, and the ginger seems to be eaten at random rather than used as a palate cleanser. To just wantonly eat this delicious meal like that. I raise my voice to get the attention of everyone at the table. You know, you're supposed to be using the wasabi and soy sauce on the same piece of fish, right? On opposite sides, like this. I offer a demonstration. Yeah, no kidding. Good to know. And the ginger slices are supposed to be eaten between pieces as a way of cleansing your palate and aiding digestion. Oh, come on, who has the time? Plus, I like the taste. If you're gonna eat traditional food, you should eat it the right way. Damien smirks at me, and I can tell neither he nor Vinny has bothered to listen to what I have to say. At least Randy and Sophia have tried out the technique, albeit sloppily. And Olivia's looking at me with a bit of a pout on her face. What's wrong? We're not at a restaurant, Inko. Let them eat however they want. But the correct way ensures a balanced flavor. Maybe, but there's no accounting for taste, you know. Technique is the most important part of food like this. In some cases, it's even deadly if you don't follow careful instructions. Ever heard of fugu sashimi? It's made from pufferfish, and if you don't prepare it right, it can be deadly. Good thing we're not eating pufferfish then. Well, yeah, but it's the idea behind it. You're welcome to eat it however you want. Just let us enjoy the food, okay? Fine. To be fair, we've mentioned this a few times, that does actually kind of stick a little bit in my craw a little bit. Gotta feel a little called out on this. Wait a minute, did I read that? Olivia gives me an earnest smile before returning to her fish. It's a little disappointing to hear, especially since I don't get to eat this kind of food very often. It's kind of a waste if they don't eat it right. After dinner, Olivia, the Payne brothers, and I are all back in the living room. On the TV screen, two large robot-looking figures fire at one another with automatic weapons.
He's a credit to his race.
What race is that?
The 100-yard dash.
No one bothered to keep track of time. We were all too enraptured by the pixelated entertainment before us. Which is how I'd missed my last chance home. Miss Payne didn't look too upset, though. I mean, Inko isn't wrong about how to eat the fish. Oh no, he is absolutely not wrong. But, again, coming from the restaurant education side of the whole thing, anytime that I try talking about like that kind of stuff as well, it usually tends to be like, just let people enjoy it. I was like, sure. In fact, I think they expected me to spend the night again. Especially with how Randy had been so quick to pull out some blankets and pillows for me. Both of the parents insisted I stay, and it's not like I could realistically walk home. So once again, I'm staying over, and currently sat at the foot of the couch with Olivia, and we're both bundled up to stave off a chilly winter night. The soft growling purr that Olivia makes when she's content has become almost therapeutic to me. So, how are you feeling? I really enjoy spending time with everyone like this. Thank you for being here, Inko. I feel a lot better knowing you're with me. Same here. Her palms wrap around my left hand, and I give her a reassuring smile. In all honesty, I should probably go to bed now. Don't want to be tired and sad, you know? Yeah, I get it. Well, you can always come join me in my room. I couldn't. Randy would kill me. Yeah, you're right. You want to help me up? Oh, yeah, sure. With some careful movements in support of her tail, I help Olivia shuffle herself towards her room. I narrowly avoid stubbing my toe again, and I set her down on the bed. Then she quickly wraps herself in blankets. See you in the morning, Inko. You too. I quickly make my exit and close the door behind me, eager to hide the growing blush on my face. At this rate, I don't think I'll ever get used to this whole romance thing. Either way, I head back to the living room and fall on the couch, getting ready to pass out. All in all, today was pretty good. Mornings at the Payne residence were lively, to say the least. Or maybe because it's a Saturday. That is to say, my weekend sleep schedule was cut far shorter than I would have liked. Mostly by Damien's little brother landing feet first on my chest and knocking the air out of my lungs. Inky! It's the second time in a row. I sputter and sip up in an attempt to get back some precious oxygen. Vinny immediately sat on the pillow I had used. Morning, Vinny. I check on my phone since it's 7:30. Well, at least ways you didn't get late for your detention. 4 hours too early. The TV flickers to life, and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend. Morning, Inko. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. I would not have guessed that. Vinny cheers loudly, and I looked at the screen to see a player being brutally slammed into the protective glass of the ice rink. You always hate it when you go and see a fight and a hockey game breaks out. On a similar note, I said I was in where'd it go? I said I was in Baltimore yesterday, right? I know you said memes that you don't much watch baseball, but I would highly recommend checking out last night's Orioles-Yankees highlights. There was a stolen base, and I want to say the 5th inning, that cleared out both dugouts and the bullpen. It very nearly got very exciting. Let's see. Baltimore runner on first, stole the base. Stole the base. Catcher throws the ball to second. It's a high ball, but the Yankees second baseman, I forget his name, goes up. The Baltimore runner slides down. Catch the ball, land on the Baltimore player just as he's getting into as he's hitting the bag. He bobbles the ball. So, with lack of control, runner is safe, supposedly. Players get... The helmet is knocked off of the Orioles runner. Things get heated. Second base umpire comes in, starts cooling things down. Something is said. The Yankees player starts approaching the Orioles runner, and then everybody from both sides just almost charges the field in a wave of players. And I was like, dude, I'm over here thinking like, dude, fight. It was like, it was an interesting thing. I'm unsure if I can show the clip here, if I can even find it. I'm sure there's plenty of baseball clippers that have done that. We'll find. I would highly recommend checking it out. It was a weird thing, and I have no idea what they were saying in the broadcast. I was actually in the stands when it happened, but it was still fun to watch. Anyway, hockey. Is Olivia up yet? Damien shrugs. Oh, probably not. You guys were up pretty late last night. Plus, it's the weekend. Best just let her sleep off the food coma. She'll come out of her room eventually. Fair enough. As much as I would enjoy sleeping in as well, Damien and Vinny have taken occupancy over my pseudo-bed. There There's the recliner just next to us, but I'm not going to defile what must be Randy's throne. May as well stay up, I guess. Mind if I get a bowl of cereal? Help yourself, amigo. At least I can check on any updates with my blogs. I head into the kitchen and make myself a bowl, being sure to add some sugar and honey from the condiment cupboard this time. Taking a seat at the table, I begin scrolling through my phone's feed while shoveling cereal into my mouth. As always, it's top-of-the-line content. It's simply great how much can be done now with social networks, really giving a voice to the people. We've been here far too long. I consider sharing it with the others, but I don't want to ruin their fun. Afterwards, I rejoin Damien and Vinny in the living room, both of whom are absolutely enthralled by the hockey game playing on the TV. With every hit of the puck or rogue shoulder check, the brothers explode with either excitement or devastation. Fuck, what was that? What's the channel? I started getting like a shorts feed a while, like in the later weeks of the football season, actually. Games, but memes make it better. And it is actually quite funny. It takes a highlight reel and adds various memes and sound effects to it. It is funny, but I wish he would use more than just the same handful of stuff. Another channel to look at. The two also take turns assaulting me with more hockey trivia than I'll ever be able to use, particularly about Vinny's favorite goalie. Boy, am I glad I did not roll my windows down tonight.
And then I got into a fight with the entire hockey team when I was transferred to this one. He's great!
He's not that great. You just like him because he gets into the most fights.
Yes!
You sure like the sport.
Yeah, the game's just my kind of thing. That guy that's up right now is so cool. Is also cool. He's... are you freaking kidding me?
Oh, that's a load of bull.
Why didn't McDonald get the penalty? That guy sucks. Vinny, language. Sorry.
Vinny, tell him about your collection.
Oh, I got all the bobbleheads for this team. Let me show you.
Meow. Does he actually like the sport or just the constant brawling? Is there really that much of a difference? In hockey? No. Yeah. Jokes aside, yeah, he actually likes it despite the ice. We should play some street hockey sometime once it warms up. You up? Not if it's always this chaotic. Relax, there's protective gear you can use. That's not the point.
Here they are.
The young boy dumps up an armful of beaten up plastic figures into my lap. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Vinny grins as he takes each of the wobbly-headed figures and gives me a brief explanation of who exactly they are.
This bruiser here, he's known for his mean right hook. And...
with descriptions like that, I'm absolutely sure I'd rather sit out any game involving Vinny. I hear the nearby door creak open. Out crawls a tired gator, rubbing the sleep from her eyes. She helps herself up on the couch. Morning, sleepyhead. Welcome back to the land of the living.
Morning, Livia.
Olivia's eyes still closed, mumbles out what sounds like a good morning. Sleep well? Yeah, kinda. Couldn't fall asleep until 2 in the morning. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score.
What a slap shot!
Hear the excitement in the room? Watching hockey again? Sophia settles herself onto the recliner, opening up her laptop. Even with protective gear, no sport is injury-free. Damn straight. Not necessarily go back to always talking about baseball, but there was also another Oh man, what was it? Mets and Padres? Or something like that. It was a Padres game. I absolutely remember that I was watching on TV one time. Like last week. Guy gets checked in running to first base. His, slam. It was either his head into the first baseman's shoulder or something like that. It's a pretty bad bounce, falls over, stands back up, takes a step or two, falls back down. After a while, they end up carting him off the field, for some other variety of injury. So yeah, not something you don't necessarily expect a football variety style injury in a baseball game.
Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien.
Sure thing.
Alright, first it says there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tailspikes. In preparation for finals, tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien.
I got it covered, Mom. Livs is helping me out.
I hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammonds High School's 201M 2023 BC Winter Formal.
Winter Formal? Damien yawns and stretches his arms behind his back. Yeah, some event for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. Next to graduation or prom or whatever. I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this. Just regular dances.
Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We will also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who recently passed, Mr. Trent Iatikan.
Oh, shoot, that's gonna be tough to see.
The event will take place at the Volcaldera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the Winter Formal are now on sale or in Miss Prockling's class in room 211, $15 for one and $30 for couples.
Not even a discount? Yeah, I don't think Damien cares with the TV sound, so he wouldn't actually turn the sound down. Probably.
Please read our event dress code to know what will or will not be allowed for the formal.
Memes. I'm just gonna leave that pregnant pause hanging there. Oh, you should know what I'm referencing.
This is our thought.
What's that?
After this show, nothing hurts.
Damn it. Good job, I have got alcohol. Probably a scene or two down the line, but still.
Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails.
Well, it seems like you three have something to look forward to next month. Mrs. Payne closes her laptop with a smile and sets it aside. Mom, it's about that time. She gasps and checks the clock on the wall.
I forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the car. It's called a gi, Mom. I'll probably be running some errands while he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner.
I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just eager to get to class. The back rub from Olivia helps to clear my airway quicker, at least. Man, Inko, you are just a punching bag for the little pipsqueak, ain't you? Yeah, well then. Damien switches on some game and slumps in his familiar position in the recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur of colors on screen. I feel like it's gonna give me a seizure if I look too hard. Weak-ass bitch. Come on, we came from a time when I cut my teeth on games, way back when people didn't even know about photoepileptic seizures. There was just people flashing red and blue lights on the old NES whenever you fought the boss, and it was like, hey, you beat the game. You beat the game. You can brag about that to all the kids in the hospital when they were trying to figure out why it is you were convulsing on the floor, choking in your own vomit. But what do you care? You beat Ninja Gaiden finally. And what's more, you did it before Curtis could. Imagine not being able to play games who only have ASCII art. Whew. I feel like ASCII is really something. Like, seriously, like the last thing I've actually seen that was like full-on ASCII was like either the Dwarf Fortress or the original Rogue. So, you two going together and smooching, right? A powerful crushing force attempts to pulverize my fingers in the mulch. Oh my god, Damien, you can't just start a conversation like that! Olivia's hand relents and leaves my palm feeling tender. Relax, I'm joking. Sorta. Your arm's around her shoulder and all. When did that get there? I gotta remove it, but Olivia holds on tight. Yeah, well, do you plan on going to the winter formal with Liz? Hell yeah, why wouldn't I? That was a fast answer. I'm almost concerned that's rain's actually hail. It'll be dinging off my air conditioner far louder than it is. Huh. He shrugs. Well, the formal, I don't... Okay, that kid would get into trouble with his sensei for karate chopping Inko's neck because karate is more of for defense and art style, not just attacking somebody. I mean, fair. To also be fair, I mean, also to be fair, if you're learning martial arts, why wouldn't you want to use it to actually do things? A lot of karate schools probably do angle it as a kung fu movie. I mean, yeah, I'm sure they do. Anyway. Well, I mean, I'm still stuck at home, you know? Crap, yeah. You know when you get a replacement chair? Could be a week, could be longer. The mail system around here is annoying. Jeez. Hey, I'll come visit every day after school. Aw, thanks. Still, that's at least a week of her not stepping foot outside. What's wrong with that? There was a time, actually, when I would barely step outside at all during high school. I mean, that's as much part of my being as being like the first original progenesis of my hermitaging. The original, like, starting of me being addicted to the internet and literally having no friends. So, yeah. Been there, done that, would do it again if necessary. Damien was only half joking about us going to the winter formal, and that's definitely a good idea. Actually, I turn to Olivia and give her my undivided attention. Yes? Well, I was thinking, you and me and all. My head tilts in confusion. Yes? A frustrated growl emanates from her clenched maw. You, me, somewhere, together? What? Muffin button? As her annoyance grows visibly on her face, I can't help but shy away. I fear she's going to snap. Whoa! My back hits the rug and the floor roughly as Olivia hovers over me on her hands and knees. Ooh.
All right, sure, we can go on a date.
Olivia?
You, me, together. Go somewhere.
Wait, does she mean like a date?
Yes!
Oh. We're already at a spot where we've basically skipped the first 3/4 of it. I had never been on a date. And I only know what I've seen in movies and shows and stuff. Well, oh please, do not pretend for a minute, Inko, that you've spent all that time only on Reddit. And even then, we are a couple now, so this would be a regular thing. Inko was a horrendous normie, so he may have. That's just dull. He's no man of culture, despite being in a scaly dating sim. This is also kind of an unfortunate layering of the assets. Right? Sure, yeah, a date sounds good. Her tail waves happily behind her, and her annoyed face finally melts away into smug satisfaction. So, where do you want to go then? Wrong question! Oh, I've got some ideas. Okay. And you'll definitely love them. Of course. And I promise it won't be anything crazy expensive. I don't mind, Olivia. Great, because you're paying. Perfect. She lowers herself onto me, wrapping her arms around me in a powerful hug that threatens my lungs and spine. I do my best to return the hug, but at best it comes as me kind of petting her back with both hands. Dude, it's not a wrist thing. It's like a shoulders thing. You're kind of dumb, normie. Crying. Yeah, blimey, I'm starved for human attention, and even I know that. I don't know why I decided to go all British on this. And or Cockney. Fucking hell. I know exactly what that reference is. I am not at all going to state what it is, but I will say it was one of my sister's movies. Seems to be enough, though, as I feel the rumbling purr she emits. Ahem. Shut up, we're having a moment, Damien. Yeah, a moment in the living room. Shouldn't you have it on your actual date? And you know, preferably over at Inko's place with how absent his parents are. He's got the whole damn house to himself. The whole damn house. No, I'm making up for lost time. What? Nothing. You shut up too. Okay. I'm too busy enjoying the feeling of her purring atop me anyway. The rest of our day was spent in that living room, crowded around the old TV. At first, Olivia kept playing a few games, but after a while, she swapped it over to a comedy channel on cable. It was pretty fun to relax a while, take our mind off of things, and chuckle every now and again at some bozo getting pranked in public. What about Saturday detention? You sure it wasn't this Saturday or just some other random Saturday? When the sun began to set, though, I decided I should head home. I needed a shower and change of clothes, and both of Damien's parents were still out. It felt bad when I left Damien's place that night. Or rather, it felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from his house. It only grew worse as I went from the metros to my quiet neighborhood and ultimately our empty home. Seeing the small pile of letters at the front door made me realize what that feeling was. Loneliness. And a sharing a drink they call loneliness, but it's better than drinking alone. Oh, sing us a song, you're the scaly man. Sing us a song tonight, 'cause I'm hoping to avoid copyright.
That was an amazing mess of mediocre
Even though
mediocrity.
I like Billy Joel, alright. Maybe I should have just waited to ask the Pains if I could have spent the entire weekend. If I did that, would I be overstaying my welcome? Probably best not to risk it, but I don't want to abuse their hospitality after all. Bing! Withdrawing my phone from my pocket, I see that Olivia just sent me a new doodle. It was nice having you over. Despite the coldness in the house, Olivia's message brings some warmth to my heart. I had fun. Hopefully I can come over again soon. Still figuring out where we can go for our date. Take your time, we have at least a week. Kicking my door closed, I head for my computer so I can continue talking to her online. Occasionally, I search online for any forum or blog updates while she's gushing over her favorite anime. I lose track of how much time we spend instant messaging and sharing videos, but by the time I check my computer's clock, I realize it's past midnight. Shoot, I'm gonna be exhausted tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday, where are you going? Totally worth it. The next few days went by without much fanfare. By the time I knew it, the weekend had already passed and I was back to my usual weekday routine. Go to school, do the work, hang out with Olivia, and then head back home. As much as I felt compelled to check in on her after school, I didn't want to become intrusive. Besides, Olivia and I still talked over text and online anyway, and she said she was getting by just fine. Once Friday finally comes around again, though, I find myself lounging on the Payne's couch with Olivia. Initially, she had called me over to show off her new wheelchair. And who was I to say no? Watching her do donuts in the living room till she was exhausted was certainly entertaining, and a good demonstration of how nice the new chair was. But now it sat abandoned in the middle of the room, while Olivia sprawled across the rest of the couch with her head laid out across my lap. My hand runs across her back, eliciting more of those sweet gator purrs of hers. Though the relaxing mood ends when the purrs stop and she speaks up. I've been thinking about our date, Inko. Oh? Do tell. The annual Volcaldera Modernist Expressionist Art Showcase. I've only been there a few times with the Attican on school trips. I figured we could check it out. Modernist Expressionist. Can't even envision what that style would be like. Huh, that certainly does sound experimental. I know! I can't wait to see what new ways people have to express their ideas. If it ends up being, like, a urinal with like an orange glued to it, I'm not gonna be impressed. Maybe if you could somehow put the urinal with the aforementioned glued orange through a paper shredder a la Banksy.
I'd love to see if I could meld it into my own work. Your thirst for artistic knowledge is certainly commendable. Yeah, sure. That sounds like fun. Perfect. Trust me, Inko. It'll be a great experience for the both of us. I'm excited to see it. For the rest of the afternoon, Olivia shows off more of her video game collection. She even convinces me to play a few rounds of one of her favorite party games. Please tell me some variety of Dino Mario Party. I still suck pretty bad at all of this, but it was fun. Alright, back on the metro. Saturday morning. The big day is here. Olivia started sending me restless texts after midnight. Honestly, I was pretty excited too, so I stayed up with her for a while. She sent excited ideas and doodles of her plans for the day, and they became
He shouldn't have jumped. The show's not that bad.
They became increasingly unhinged and wobbly until I had to convince her to go to bed. Man, she's cute. Anyway, it's only about 10 in the morning. I'm left sorting through a dozen or so reminder texts from Olivia like she's afraid I'll forget. I'm beginning to think that I know which ending I'm going to get. If we passed by the last load-bearing question, and we're like 4 scenes in, at least. I don't want to say it because Nuffle will fuck ya, but we'll find out. I realized too late that I don't have much time to get ready, so I skip breakfast, get dressed, and head out the door. Apparently, Olivia studied the metro schedule, so she'll be in the same cabin that comes to pick me up. Cool. Say it anyways, I'm curious. Okay, fine. Knock on wood for Nuffle. I almost feel like I got the good ending. Like the good ending. I don't want confirmation until it actually hits, but just for the amount of like supposed after stuff of like, if my logic is correct. But anyway. Yeah, it's a pretty nice day out, especially for a trip to the city. Despite the sun shining and blue skies, the air is brisk enough for a light jacket. Hopefully the showcase is heated well. Maybe, maybe not, we shall see. That's about what I expected out of you, memes. Before long, the metro comes sliding into the station and reaches a halt. Inko, over here! Olivia waves me over as we spot each other. Hey, Olivia. Inko, did you get my text? Yep, all 50 of them. You already know which stop we're getting off at. I have it memorized. I scouted out the whole place online. It's not far from South Volcaldera Central. Yeah, at the same time, we are... Nah. That ended up being like the bad ending, wasn't it? So I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna overthink it. I'm just gonna go. Heck yeah. Anything in particular that you're looking forward to seeing? Yeah. It said this place had a whole section dedicated to expressionism. Uh-huh. You don't know what that means, do you? Nope. I just click pretty pictures with my magic expensive talent box. Alright. I'll tell you the absolute basics. Let Nuffle take the wheel. I don't trust Nuffle with anything, never mind wheels or dice. The art genre for dummy, goofy, silly little... For dummy, goofy little silly billies. I don't think that title's gonna stick. That's your worst one yet. Hush! Olivia smiles to herself, gathering her thoughts. Modernism tends to be more abstract, so you're gonna see a lot of attempts at high-concept stuff. Some of it is gonna completely miss the mark, so don't think too hard about the meaning. If you don't get the gist of it in less than a minute, chances are it's just pretentious. That is arguably one of the most thoughtful explanations about the art world that I've ever seen come from an artist. Right, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so Expressionism is an art form focused on evoking specific emotions or feelings in the viewer, And as a predominantly post-war style, it really strives to capture the visual elements of disassociation, fear, and even death. The next thing I remember is being pulled by the hand off the train. Alright, we're close. Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you for going with me. Yeah, no problem. Come on, we got all day and I'm not wasting a second of it. Olivia drags me out of the metro down to the custom-paved walkway. This part of town sure is different. It's just in the outskirts of the downtown area, with skyscrapers looming overhead mere blocks away. Very city-like, but also very lush with plants and landscaping. Isn't it still winter? Just close enough to the businesses that the wealth is shared, but not enough so it's invaded by regulated concrete offices. There's more suburbs nearby as well. The place we're going to may as well be a city center with how close it is to normal life. Ah. It's a standard of living I can certainly get used to. The McMansion we live in is fine, but this sort of thing really appeals to me. I'm imagining starting a family here. Inko. Oops, did you say something? We're almost here, look. Olivia jabs her finger at a building ahead of us on the walkway. Surrounded by a wide-open field stands a vaguely modernist-looking building. The structure and overall design makes it seem like the building itself is a part of the exhibit, while also not being too intrusive with the surrounding architecture. I feel like the editors missed a space here. The overall design makes it seem like the building itself is a part of the exhibit. By putting it maybe it's tropical winter. Maybe. While this spelling of a part could also make sense, it doesn't within this sentence structure. Like this apart would be that the building itself is apart from the exhibit. Thereby exemplifying that it's a different part of the emotion of the bigger picture. I spent a lot of time learning language, okay? It actually reminds me. Oh, yeah. Maybe a bit... I'm gonna have to, jump onto Duolingo later. Renpy has no spell checking, so shh. I'm not going to shh. I'm going to notice every little grammatical and syntax error I can because that's just who I am. Sorry, not sorry. Anyway, yeah, I was just checking my Duolingo for a hot second there. Anyway. And the door doesn't budge. Oh, no. Huh? Olivia impatiently tries pulling the door open again, trying to jerk it open. It clunks uselessly. What the fuck? Olivia, the sign. It opens at 10. And my phone says it's only 9:30. But... She's interrupted by a low rumbling noise, and a dusting of red blooms on her cheeks. Olivia, did you just wake up and rush to the metro without breakfast? Yeah. Well, I can't blame you. I was excited and forgot to eat as well. Sorry. No, don't be sorry. There's a local cafe just across the street. I gesture at it. Hey, depending what kind of cafe, but again, for my money, I'd rather go to a diner. Come on, let's get out of the cold. Okay. Always good to start a long date with some food. So that way you don't have to think about it for super long. It does tend to rack up the expenses, but it's always better to not be hungry. Olivia was doing a good job of ignoring the chills, but she gave a deep sigh of relief once we entered the warm cafe.
We order breakfast with hot chocolate and take a seat near the window. Olivia takes her first warm sip and melts into her chair. For a while, we just rest quietly. We haven't done anything. She looks back to the gallery building. One other reason I wanted to go here. I need to give a speech at the formal. For Iatakan. Something that'd make him proud. Something that'd do him justice. Oh. I heard some of his earlier work ended up here. I wanted to see it. It's a very thoughtful idea, Olivia. Do you really think it's here? It better be. It better be. Olivia blows onto her hot chocolate, and then takes a deep, careful sip. With the early morning lighting in the building in the back, it sets a delicately somber mood. A young lady taking a moment to herself from the elements outside. No, not letting this chance escape me. Yeah! Hey, stay still a second. Do that again. I want to save this. The red creeps back across her cheeks. The coloring only enhances the potential shot before me. I lift my camera and carefully back away from Olivia, surveying the shot from all angles. Will you hurry up? Shh, just go back to the hot cocoa, Olivia. There should be an A there. It's weird, Enko. You're being weird. He's a photographer. He photographizes. It's a neologism. It's an acceptable part of speech to an extent. You get the point. Though she said that, Olivia does return to savoring the warm drink slowly. It's as her lips finally touch against the cup that the shot is perfect. My camera clicks in rapid succession, capturing the entire moment of her delicate sip. Even her soft sigh after, and scarlet on her cheeks growing more and more, and... Enko! Oh, sorry, Liv, got the shot. Returning to the table, I turned the display to her so we could see the best of the 15 shots. Her face practically explodes with embarrassment as she draws her hoodie up to hide it. You look great, Olivia. Shut it! Do you really think so? Absolutely. If I didn't know that wasn't a shit-eating grin, I'd call it a shit-eating grin. You're more photogenic than you think, Olivia. You know what? No. Hang on. Grab that, throw that into thumbnails. I got a lot of work to do. With an annoyed huff, she pulls her hoodie back. You suck at compliments, Enko. Even as she said that, her smile speaks even louder. Olivia looks back out again. Is that... Oh yes, people are going in. Come on, let's go. I nod and put my things away. Olivia's already out the door while I throw our trash out. All right, for real this time. Art gallery, here we come. The door swings wide open this time, granting us access to the treasures within. Upon entering the hall, it feels as though we're transported into a new world. I'm not going to go into that one. I could. I want to. But I've already done a little bit of singing right now. I'll save that for later. One I've experienced before. The Nouveau Riche world. My footsteps and the quiet creaking of Olivia's wheelchair echo through the halls. There's already a few others. Some older folks and college students. We're definitely the youngest people here. Olivia waves to me to come close and speaks in a quiet voice. Alright, they got sculptures over that way. And those are cool, but what I'm looking for is the regular painting halls. A whole new squirrel world. A brand new language I never knew.
Well, they say all good things come to an end.
What's that got to do with this show?
That's a combo of syllables that rhymes with bulls. But I'm not sure that it's a word. Alright, I'm done. Which should be... She looks around a bit and jams a finger down a corridor. That way. Got it. I will...
Every show, Statler and Waldorf sit up here. Show after show after show.
Fuck.
Now I see why.
You see why they come?
No, I see why they left.
Oh,
I wheel her down the direction she picked and into a large room. It's definitely what she was looking for. Paintings adorn the walls, evenly spaced apart and displayed with all the relevant information. If Yadikan's work is anywhere, it'll be here. We start searching and, man, this building is beautiful. I end up taking lots of shots. I would be careful. 1, no flash. 2, always be mindful of the security folks. They oftentimes... Random Liwan Lorbit. Several years ago, I hate to think this was like 10 years ago. I genuinely hate to think that this was that long ago. But it might have been. I was actually... some friends of mine was doing some public access variety television at the... I think they own a studio in Nashville. I think that's what it's... I think that, if I'm remembering correctly, they do. Or did. Point being, they were doing some... The idea of a show they were wanting to do was young people and their animals taking care... Like, in the care of their animals, right? As it turns out, I was wanting to be associated with them with the time and was working towards that and was willing to do some video work for them. Like, actually, like, do some recording. I told the story, old man. Alright, fine! Screw you! I know I told... Still, I enjoy it. Moving on! No, look, actually, no. I told you the story about this, but did I tell you about the... I don't think I told you about the specific day that I was doing it. Because we weren't as... It was about halfway through the time I was doing it. And they decide to go to an auction house to get some stuff for their animals, right? We go there, and I'm ready to take some pictures, some film, and the like. And no sooner do I get my camera out than this guy in the bed just comes out of the woodwork and starts screaming at me. Put that camera away, you fuckhead! Just... Who told you could get a camera out? I was like, nobody did. I assumed I could because I'm here for a purpose. I was like, put the camera away. There's people... Like, you can't just have a camera out here. There's a local policy. Okay, fine. No need to get at me about this. But, like, if you... Like, it's one reason for... One thing to have a policy about not having cameras. Another, if that policy is reasonably well displayed. A third, necessarily, if you're wanting to not offend your potential Amish customers, except I didn't see anything that would make me believe that there were Amish any Amish there that day. The actual policy posting was not in a prominently accessible spot and was just like one little thing in a wall of random assorted signs that it took me far too long to read and parse. But yeah, so ultimately I didn't get any stuff that day, but still. In Japan, if you want to take pictures, they would want you to ask first before taking pictures, or if you film, they would want you to blur people's faces. That's all fair, but but I'm fairly certain you wouldn't. I'm fairly certain the first thing that they wouldn't be doing, the first thing that's said to you, probably wouldn't be like, "Hey, fuck you! Put that fucking camera away, you fuck." I could be wrong. But anyway. I end up taking lots of shots. Olivia was a bit nervous and made it very clear if I used flash even once, she'd nibble my arm off. I'm taking shots of Olivia looking around, the building itself, the occasional sculpture or painting I find neat. This is really fun. We definitely gotta make this a recurring thing. At some points, Olivia stops and talks with one of the other visitors. She's actually hitting it off pretty good introducing herself. She even gets to make a couple connections to local artists. A few even give her a business card. Didn't know artists use those. I've got fucking business cards. We have one lying around? No, that's a Nick-born Eidolon. Who cares? And the art itself. Some of the paintings are beautiful landscapes. Some more abstract. That might be the modernism thing Olivia bum-rushed me with on the way here. Some, though, are just trash. Overly pretentious, just warped, ugly figures, or meaningless arrangements of colors. Ugh, I could do better than this. Olivia stares a bit at some of them. Don't know what for. As far as I know, a lot of this stuff is just used in money laundering. Hey, when some of those like art pieces are effectively indistinguishable from your 5-year-old cousin scribbling on a sheet of paper, then yeah, you kind of have to question it sometimes. We search on, but none of the paintings we see are by a Yatacat. Even after an hour, even after splitting up to check some of the smaller rooms, we find nothing. Eventually, we take a break in the main hall. Even the benches here are sleek. So far, all the modern art stuff has been... To be honest, they felt like absurd jokes. Urinals with oranges glued to them. Between very questionably shaped statues to just objects glued onto hanging canvases. What did I tell you? It's all just bizarre to me. So, no luck? Nope. Yeah. Memes. Do me a solid and just tell me. Does this game predate Skibbity Toilet? If some head pops out of that and starts scatting, I'm gonna be like very disappointed. I mean, I know I like ragging on my alma mater. It has a couple of like these abstract modern art pieces in the quad. I mean, it's not a golden concrete toilet, mind you. Wani came out after Skibbity. Oh no. Okay, well, I am going to hope and pray that that the creators didn't decide to put the reference in. But yeah, like, this type of modern art, I actively despise. Not as much for the association with my college, but just because it's pointless. What variety of artistic venture does a yellow-tinted concrete toilet statue have anything other than to say, art is shit? We watch small groups bickering before a stone relief of a toilet. A very nice toilet, but still. My foot jostles Olivia's empty chair before us, which we've used as a makeshift table for all of our stuff. Meme the golden throne. Especially when you spell it that way. Yeet! Say, Inko. There's a glint of mischief in her silver eyes. She motions me close and whispers her idea into my ear. I feel my own mischievous grin start to form. Nice. With a nod of agreement, my hands reach for the handlebars of Olivia's chair. 10 minutes later. Must be a statement against modern industrial pharmaceutical companies? No. Clearly a display of the isolation of the average artist today. Our makeshift hand puppets drop as we laugh, watching a pair of suit-wearing 30-somethings debate over my camera sat in Olivia's wheelchair on the other end of the room. Oh no. We're sat together, leaning heavily on each other as we eagerly keep an eye on our own little artistic display. On one end of the hall, just a normal, unassuming couple taking a breather and enjoying each other's company. On the other end, in front of a blank section of wall, a lone wheelchair sits with a camera carefully placed on its seat. It was Olivia's idea. She's a genius. Every few minutes, a patron will come waltzing down the hall and take pause to stare at it. Like it's the most profound thing they have ever seen. When some journalist-looking guy takes a knee to get a picture, it took all we had to not burst into laughter. It worked on everyone that passed by. Without fail. Every time. Eventually the flow of people slows down and I feel Olivia squeeze my hand. You okay? Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm sorry we haven't found what you're looking for yet. It's fine. I'm still seeing a lot of neat stuff. And joking over how people are so pretentious they don't understand a joke when they see it. It does kind of suck it's probably not here, though. Yeah, I hear ya. You got some new buddies, I saw. Yeah, we're about the only artists here right now. One of them was here to check her work, since it was recently displayed. Wow. There's a lot of great stuff here. Nice, I'm glad. I really liked the... Oh, what have we here? It's an older woman who called out to us, approaching with a serpentine look in her eye. Oh, Christ. I'm not sure if she did. They haven't mentioned it specifically. But now I'm looking at this lady and I'm thinking, like, if I don't like elongate the S's, I think I'm going to miss the opportunity. From her elegant sequin dress to her bright golden heels that click with each step, I can only guess that she's some important figure here. Wait, ma'am, would you be... Olivia's excited words are cut off by the well-dressed woman, now standing right before us and is sporting a simple smile. Yes, Elena Scarborough. I own and operate this gallery. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Miss Scarborough. Are you going to Scarborough's Fair? Wheelchair camera artists and Lou.
I wouldn't mind this show if they just got rid of one thing.
Hey,
What's
Chun,
Me?
what you saying? And why do you do? Why must you destroy that great song? Oh, frick. The rehearsed words come out so easily, all those garden parties I'd attended having helped me learn the proper etiquette. I'm incognito, and she's Olivia Halford.
You two are awfully young. Are you two on a date?
Yes, ma'am. Olivia blushes a bit at how confidently I say it.
Why here, of all places? What piqued your curiosity, if I may ask?
I'm working towards becoming a photographer myself, and today was all Olivia's idea.
I can see that DSLR you have certainly brings back some memories.
Olivia straightens her posture with confidence.
I'm an aspiring artist, Miss Scarborough. Please, Alina is just fine. Right, Alina. I wanted to learn more about the current art world. And there's a particular art piece I'd like to see here.
Alina nods.
Is there anything here by a Trent Eatacat? Eatacat? That's definitely a unique name. One I haven't heard in a long time, and one I couldn't possibly forget. You mean? Yes, I'm certain we have some work from him still around. Would you like me to lead the way? Oh, yes, please. I believe it's a bit far on the other end of the facility. I can see how it'd be easy to miss. It's a bit hidden away in one of the smaller rooms. Come.
She stops mid-turn.
Huh. I don't remember that being installed. Interesting. Hey. Oh, well, aren't you two rambunctious? Well played.
Sorry, Elena.
Don't be sorry. Being little rascals is what a lot of art is all about. Come, it's this way.
I started pushing Olivia, following the gallery owner. Olivia motions me to come close and whispers in my ear.
I like her.
She's fun, yeah. Alina rounds a corner and clears her throat again.
So, Olivia?
Yes, ma'am.
You say you're looking to be a better artist. Do you mean professionally?
Yes, actually.
That's wonderful. I'd love to see your work sometime. If it's good enough, we can even feature it here someday.
Really?
Oh, yes. This place is a great way for our local artists to be supported.
Why is that?
The building in my business is a non-profit, yes? But artists can choose to display their work for commercial purposes. A substantial amount here is for sale, and all the money goes to the artists.
A substantial amount. Maybe Olivia would appreciate some memorabilia for today.
Wow. That's amazing. I'm definitely interested. Great.
I don't even know there was a place like this.
Do you know of the other advantages that could work for you then?
Advantages? No, I don't. The gallery owner takes out a small tablet, tapping lightly on the display until she presents a digital flyer to Olivia.
Yes, there are several organizations that support disabled artists, from simple connections to running their own exclusive events. If you want, I could pass your name around to some of the busybodies that tend to show up to poach up-and-coming artists.
I can't help but cock an eyebrow at her tone, or how she used the word poach. Olivia must have thought similarly as she shook her head.
No, thank you. I need to be an artist that's good enough on my own. And I need to be an artist that Iata-kan would be proud of. Without any crutches. I'd be a terrible student if I did. Oh, you knew Iata-kan. I should have figured. How is he doing these days? Oh, Iata-kan's passed away. Oh, I'm so sorry. My condolences. Was he important to you? Olivia was a student. I understand. I only knew him decades ago. His work was superb. But I didn't know he had an apprentice.
If you heard that, that was the Duolingo I mentioned earlier.
Oh, are you his apprentice?
Miss Elena, a moment, please.
Abraham, I'm clearly in the middle of... What is it?
The shipment is here. They need you to sign right away.
Oh, of all the timing! I'm so sorry, you two. This will only take a moment. Yes, Elena.
She points down to a room next to us.
It's right in there.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I'll be right back, I promise.
You good?
Yeah, let's go see it.
We enter the small display room. The lights are kept intentionally dimmer in this room to create a calmer atmosphere. All along the walls are more paintings, and there's a lone bench in the center of the room. Which one is Iata-kan's? Maybe there's more than one? Here it is. Wow, he's got a style! I caught up to her. The name on the painting is unmistakable. Trent Iata-kan, age 19. Alma mater, St. Hammond High School. And then the painting itself. An elaborate depiction of a dino, twisted and warped stylistically. I can't tell if it's mocking or what. And it's part of a set. There's a half dozen of its type on the walls here. Huh.
It's the real thing. Wow. They're amazing.
But what is it? It's emotion. I'm not a big art guy. But even I can recognize, like, various forms of, at the very least, pain here.
Didn't I tell you on the way over? Iata-kan's early work was expressionist portraits. He made these when he was just a year older than I am now. Some of these are historical figures. Some are just people he knew personally. A few are just everyman. They're made in a very special way. The portraits show the person distorted in unique ways, based on that person's life and Iata-kan's opinions of them.
Uh-huh. Are they in praise of the people depicted, or critical?
People would get into arguments over that. If they were satirical caricatures with a little too much effort put into them. Or if these were in praise, so showing people's lives as truly a part of them, through the brilliant brushwork. But he never said.
I wonder why.
If you ask me, I think it's both.
It's not about how good or bad he wanted to depict people.
Oh, it's not about how good or bad he wanted to depict people. It's a brutal sincerity, an urge to embrace your flaws and strengths together. People either disregard one or the other in their interpretations. but it's like he recreated the proverbial half glass of water. Amazing, right? I think. Honestly, to me, it just sort of looks like ironically ugly distortions of characters painted in a very skilled way. I like your interpretation. It's really deep. Thanks. In all honesty, I don't understand what the purpose of these paintings are. Swirling some colors around a person's head doesn't do much to express their personality. I wonder what people would say about Olivia's paintings if they were hung up here. Will she ever get that chance? It's a lot harder to get in the mainstream nowadays than it was when Yatakan was her age. Speaking of... Hey, Olivia. Why did you reject Elena's offer earlier? I said already, I want to be a good enough artist without that stuff. If I'm a Yatakan's legacy, I need to live up to his accomplishments. Yatakan didn't need any benefits to get where he was, so I shouldn't either. Do we know that Yatakan didn't have any benefits to get to where he was? Are you sure? Olivia cocks an eyebrow. It's just a kickstart to your career. It's a safety net. A guarantee that later you can live up to his skill. It's a better chance to even surpass his acclaim. But it's not the one I want. Yatakan passed on what he knew to me. It's not right to take the easy way up. Besides, I don't want to be shoehorned into some niche category simply because I was born into it. And what of your own legacy, eventually? What happens if you just can't find another big break like that? You wouldn't be able to pass on what he taught you to someone else. Isn't that scary? It's terrifying. Her words shook as she said that. You make a good point, but... Olivia's eyes look at Yatakan's name on the wall, which seems to fill her with courage. For now, I'll just think about it, alright? The loud clicking of heels causes Olivia and I to look toward the entrance of the room. Did you two find it? Oh, excellent. Yes, Alana, we found it. I just love this set. Who doesn't love a good bit of critical analysis? Did you get what you wanted? Yes, I think I did. I needed to see the real thing. Thanks, Elena. Of course. I'm glad to help. Is there anything else you needed? Actually, Elena. Is this set for sale? The set here? Now that I think about it, it was. Although the price was pretty high, I think he only wanted the money if it were really substantial. If you two know him, I could lower it for you to be something more reasonable. I think he would want that. I think it'd be nice to get at least one for Olivia. Inko! Huh? She tugs at my sleeve. No, please don't. They're right where they need to be. But you just said everyone else doesn't get it. Even so, I wanted to stay here, where everyone can see it. I could never keep it to myself like it's some kind of personal keepsake. Please, Inko, don't. Okay. Sorry, just thought you'd appreciate it. Thanks for thinking of me, but no. Okay. I take Olivia's hand, her tense claws slowly receding. How much longer will these stay up? Oh, indefinitely, probably. People really do like the work. They just can't afford it. I suppose if someone does buy it now, his next of kin would get the money. I should contact them and make sure that sort of thing is arranged, just in case. Sorry for getting emotional right there. No, not at all. I think that mindset is very noble of you. Well, I have other things to attend to, if you'll excuse me. Thank you for your visit. Please let me know if there's anything else you need.
As the owner starts walking away, Olivia squeezes my hand. Within her silver eyes, I can see Olivia's thoughts at war with one another.
Elena?
She stops and turns again.
Yes? You asked before if I was a Yatakan's apprentice. Oh, yes, and then I got cut off. My bad. Are you? I am.
Elena gives a warm smile.
Then I expect big things from you.
While Olivia said I shouldn't buy Anakin's pieces, I could still give something to Olivia. Taking out my camera, I adjust the ISO and f-stop so I won't need to use my flash within the room.
Inko?
This will just take a moment. It's a simple matter. These paintings being the sole subject of the photos I take, I don't even have to manually focus on them. My camera clicks near silently as I pace the room, capturing the perfect duplicate of each of our teachers' works. When we finish here, I'll be sure to print and frame them for Olivia. But for now, I should focus on our date. I stroll back to Olivia and hand her my camera so that she can inspect the shots herself. She smiles as she looks over them, and I take hold of her chair. Say, want to go snag some of the little sandwiches they had out at the front?
Sure, you drive.
With a nod, we exit the room and start heading back to the main hall of the gallery.
Inko.
Olivia's head tilts back so she can look me in the eye.
Sorry if this wasn't the ideal date.
What? No, I'm enjoying it, Olivia.
You sure?
Absolutely. In fact, I want to see more galleries like this. Just the two of us, critiquing fascinating new pieces, giving our honest thoughts. Snapping photos of the best ones. I could definitely picture us going on more dates like this. However, there's also another date I have in mind. Olivia.
Yeah?
About the winter formal.
Yeah?
Do you still want to go with me? I nearly stumble over her now wagging tail.
Of course! We are going together.
Yes, I know, but I mean...
Yes, Inko, I want to go with you.
Her eager words send a wave of easiness through my mind and body, relieving tension that I hadn't even noticed. So, it's a date?
It's a date.
A smile tugs at her face as she reaches out for my hand. I take hers and we continue our walk to the exit. That was adorable. On the metro ride back, Olivia leans against my shoulder. Her eyes follow landmarks out the window on the other side of the car as we pass them by. Despite the loud humming of the tracks, I feel Olivia humming to herself. So, what are you thinking?
I'm trying to put my thoughts together. What I'm going to say for Yatakan's memorial. I definitely have all the pieces I need. Just having a hard time stringing them together.
How so?
Dunno. Just needs to be something that will really do him justice. I need a solid direction.
Maybe find some of the people around there that are actually okay with poetry and writing in your school. I can't hardly imagine we're only dealing with physical media here. We pass under a few bridges while a thought sits.
What do you think?
A direction? She nods. In that case, I think I have a few ideas. What I saw today, I saw a lot of you. How Yatakan affected you,
How his teaching shaped who you are now. That story is amazing. And I know everyone else will love it as much as I do. There's your angle. Olivia doesn't respond, but I feel her humming to herself again. Maybe. That is a good point. What if the people don't get it, though? I'm unsure still. No. The more I think about it, the more I think that needs to be the big thing. After all, who is closer to him than you? If somebody turns out and says Mia, I'm gonna shit a brick. Or my char-aznable Zakuma. Even you say you're his apprentice. Doesn't that mean you're the end result of his life's work? Let his work live on through you. I'm sure he'd love that.
Why do we always come here?
I guess we'll never know.
It's like a kind of torture to have to watch the show.
I do have that Gumpla, mind you. She smiles to herself. Yeah, I think you're right. Thanks. This really helped. I'm glad to be of service. The rest of the ride goes quieter, just us enjoying each other's company. I try to escort Olivia back home when the time comes, but she insists she can just get there on her own. She offers me one last hug before we part ways for the day. As the metro races towards my stop, I think about the future. Olivia and I are going to the winter formal together. I'll need a good outfit and a bouquet if I want to impress her. I wonder what kind of dress she'll want to wear. It might be hard since she's disabled, but maybe I can look into it and give her some suggestions. Ah yes, because of all that amazing fashion advice you gave to the whaleman that I forgot his name. A lot of pottery from the time I used to take a pottery class in high school. I think everybody's got a lot. Everybody's always had a pottery class. Let's neat to just still have some of it around. Anyway. It's December. Winter in Volcadera Bluffs is officially here. And as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Formal. How long is this going to be? We have 45 minutes in the normal time slot. I don't want to have 2 weeks of shorter stuff. And hell, because we went short last time, we could probably go a bit longer tonight. Besides, aside from the probably arguably terrible idea to have done the whole snake-s thing, I mean, she was an art and gallery owner, so I'm sure there's an amount of snake in that. As if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Formal. Hard to believe it's really here, or already here. It really crept up on me. Whenever I remember the event coming up, I just force it out of my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level. Like there's some formality to it. It's called a formal, you dip. That's part of the point of it. I'd better not mess this up. Anyway, I find myself with a new difficulty in my life. Finding a good fitted suit. Over and under and around and under and tug. Ah! Yeah, I hate wearing ties too. I reel and loosen the leather neckwear from my collar, tossing the devilish cloth on the floor in frustration. Oh, lethal neckwear. I was like, what? Who wears a leather tie? And if that's the case, get a leather string tie. But I also understand you're not that kind of southern, so, yeah, I've got a leather string tie actually right here.
over the step-by-step instructions once more, I try to find where I went wrong in my latest attempt. I consider going tileless, but damn it, it brings the whole outfit together. And I want to look good for Olivia because she'd be doing the same. Picking the slim fabric back up, I notice just how badly wrinkled and ugly it is. Time is running out, sadly. We still had class today, after all. Nah, forget it. I have another shirt that works without the tie and still looks good. Dumping the fashionable noose in my hamper and swapping outfits, my thoughts travel freely. Everyone in the school was excited for the... Why did I not get a clip-on tie? Couldn't tell you. Aside from the fact that you really can kind of tell a clip-on tie when you look at them. They don't quite lay or look the same. Though Olivia... She looked excited too, but there was something just beneath the surface. Anxiety, probably, for Mr. Iatakan's vigil. Only Olivia, Ben, and I seemed to remember that, the rest of the school having moved on by now. Ben had kept pestering Olivia about her speech, insisting to know what she'd say. The only thing that kept me from pushing the Stuco away was that Mia would still give me the evil eye from the distance. In her janitor outfit. Ha! She deserves worse, but she's at least out of her hair. I check the time since I don't have any time to try again. Tossing on the pièce de résistance, the coat, I exit my room and head down for my foyer. Tonight's gonna be the best night ever. Or we're gonna get carried. There's no in between on these things. It's either gonna be a great night or fucking carry. Probably. Definitely. I'll make it the best night ever for the both of us. That's the spirit. Way to set up for failure. I head through the foyer towards my front door and... Wait. Dad's home. Still dressed in his work uniform, hunched over the bar with a half-filled glass. He hasn't noticed me. Well, not that it matters. As I open the front door, I hear a low grumble from behind me. Back by midnight. Without looking back, I head out. The chill that washes over me is deflected by my formal wear. I can only imagine how hot this outfit would be in the summer. Then again, I did wear a jacket constantly for the first month of school. Speaking of, I can't decide whether or not I want to keep the sunglasses with my outfit. It's hard enough to see outside as it is. Just put it on your forehead for a bit. Somehow, though, it feels wrong to take them off. It's your entire character model in the way that you vaguely distinguish yourself from Anon in the previous game. Hoping not to waste any more time, I begin to walk to the metro. I really don't want to be late, especially not for Olivia. It's the same ride I've taken countless times this year, but this time it has a sense of finality to it. The rocking motions of the cabin are both calming and nauseating at the same time, and I find myself teetering between positivity and negativity. If there's one night that I need to go well, it's tonight. No dodgeballs to the face, no falling into pools, no harassment from anybody. I pray that Yatakan's eulogy goes smoothly. Oh, that's nice. I find comfort in the routine walk from the metro to the Payne residence. As I stand outside the house, I realize I forgot to bring any flowers. But this isn't prom yet, so I think that's okay. It's December, and that means festivities. The house is adorned with a row of colorful Christmas lights. Guess who I had to put those up to? It was worth it to see Vinny and Olivia smile like that, but man, at this rate, I'm gonna get jacked doing these chores for them. After a quick knock to the front door, I wait patiently for an answer. I hear some voices on the other side. Something about being too cold, I think? It was pretty funny the first time, but they do this every time I swing by. I didn't think the weather bothered them that much. They're cold-blooded, dude. A moment later, Damien swings the door open. Please be covered head to toe in like a parka. Oh, okay. Inko, you're looking snazzy. Thanks, this is all new stuff. Think Olivia will like it? Probably, but she'd probably be just as excited seeing you wearing any old suit. Well, it's the effort that counts, right? Yeah, like, I wanted to wear a t-shirt that just looks like the real thing, so I could be cozier and not have to deal with ties or other annoying stuff. But Mom here threatened to beat the snot out of me if I did for some reason. Thought I'd get away with doing it anyway, but then Liz threatened the same thing. Girls, right? Anyway, come on in already, it's dang cold! He slams the door behind me when I step in. The inside is also decorated for the holidays. Not that you could tell from the illustrations! Sophia must have spent hours decorating, as the living room was a tapestry of Christmas spirit. Again, not that you can tell from the illustration. It even suffuses the air, with the internal heating mixing with the scent of sweets baked with cinnamon. Date pinwheels, Russian tea cakes, frosted sugar cookies. Just my grandmother's chocolate chip cookies, though. Both grandmas, actually. Ah, fuck. Now I'm gonna go down another line, and I'm not here to eternally reminisce about my childhood, damn it. We'll have to ask her later to take pictures of this beautiful holiday scene within the living room. Liz and the Paynes are all sitting in the living room. That's a nice dress Liz has got on, too. Although I have to admit, the choker is seems a little understated, don't you think? Anyway. Hey guys. Inko, is it true you ordered a... Shh! I think it's supposed to be a surprise for her. Oh. Thanks again, though. It's crazy getting one of those. Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it. I really feel like we should have pitched in more, though. Don't worry about it. It was my idea. All right. Nice suit, by the way. Why, thank you. Damien nonchalantly takes the seat on the couch next to Liz and wraps an arm around her like it's no big deal. Now, like, she could do a whole, like, Mia on him with just the neck. Just imagine the hickeys on that later. Yay! Damien looks at me and flickers his eyebrows. He knows what he's got. What a player. I should try that with Olivia. Miss Payne can't hide her excitement any longer. That's precious. My little boy's all grown up now. Now, Damien. It's your parents' God-given right to tease you. One day you'll be doing the same to your kids. Yes, the 27-foot tall frilled ones that can spit acid. God damn, a brachiosaur that spits acid. Bleh, you guys better not be like this all night. Where's Vinny when I need him? Vinny's with his karate team. They're having a big sleepover. Not risking our little rascal messing up anyone's outfits before their big night. Oh lord, the idea of acid on my evening gown, I just die. Damien sniffles dramatically. Oh, stop it! So, don't worry, Olivia's just getting ready. She's worked on her dress the whole week for it to look perfect. Worked on it? You mean she made it herself? More like she helped me in making it for her, even added her own personal flair to it. A homemade dress? Oh wow, and if Olivia helped, he's gonna look amazing. So, Inko, I see that look. My face ignites in embarrassment as the rest of the room laughs at me. Ah, it's just some ribbing, Inko. Don't worry. Don't want you feeling left out after all. Gee, thanks, Randy. There's more laughter, but I can't stay angry at the pains. Instead, I take the last spot on the couch and lean back, mindful to not crease my suit too much. For the next couple of minutes, we simply wait and relax. Well, Damien and I relax. A blush is slowly spreading from Liz's cheeks down her neck, and that takes a while. Kinda reminds me of a thermometer. Damien shuffles closer to her red face coming down closer to him. He whispers something into her ear. And whatever he said makes the Lismometer hit 1,000 degrees with an alerted yelp. His parents just grinning as she squirms under their gaze. Don't feel too bad for her, though. This is what she wants, I think. Still, where the heck did Damien tell her? No, scratch that. Is Damien even doing this on purpose? Why are we all staring at the red garden hose? I turned to Olivia's voice and... Yo! Oh. Wow. Oh, I knew you'd look amazing, Olivia, but to go so far... A hand slaps my back hard enough to make me stand and yelp. Randy grins unapologetically and then motions me toward Olivia. Olivia, you look... So many words fill my mind to describe her. I can feel my mouth flapping uselessly as I try to pick one. I look... Gulping in a breath of air, I finally pick... Beautiful. The single word is enough to make Olivia's blush reach as far as her shoulders. And yet she smiles, even twirling her chair side to side so I can take in all the angles of her dress. Sophia said you helped make it? More like she helped me. It's quite vibrant in color, something I've come to realize when it comes to any work Olivia does. I mean, it is a beautiful white. So, what are we waiting for? Traffic's gonna suck like hell. Shouldn't we be getting into Liz's car now? About that. Honk. What the? Honk. And that'll be a cue. Thank you again for having me, Sophia. Randy? If my hands weren't preoccupied with rolling my confused date to the door, I would have waved back to Damien's parents. Damien holds the door open, so Olivia's able to clearly see our ride for the night. Whoa, awesome! The pristine white limousine parked out front idles, waiting for us. Our chauffeur exits his seat and rounds the car to hold the door open for us. Mindful of him, I wheel Olivia as close to the entryway. The driver moves to assist Olivia, but I hold my hand out to stop him. I'll help her. Can you handle her chair? Of course, sir. He holds a chair in place. If I may? Yeah, I get it. With all the care necessary, one arm snakes behind Olivia's knees and the other around her back. I lift Olivia from her chair in a princess carry, feeling my legs shaking as I take the final 2 steps. Olivia tucks her head against my neck, her hot breath making my skin tingle pleasantly. Finally, I set her down in the soft leather seat within, right next to the tiny fridge and bar. Looking through the back window, the driver has finished securing her wheelchair in the trunk. He gives me a nod and returns back to the passenger seat where Damien is guiding Liz in. Oh wow, it looks even nicer than on the website. Hey Inky, the bar's free game, right? I throw Damien a thumbs up. I beggeth thine pardon. Had better be stocked only with soft drinks. All paid for. Inka, we didn't agree. It's fine, Liz. I covered the extra cost. Awesome! Damien's already pulled 2 glass bottles of cola from a tiny fridge. There we go. was with his tooth. He cracks open a second one with a minimal effort. For you. He waves his bottle over to me, an offering. I decline. Leaning over, I manage to snag 2 bottles and the fancy bottle opener. All the bottles open, I hold mine up for all to see. A toast before we get there. To what, though? Ah, crap, I didn't think ahead of this. To a good night. And to Yatakan's memory. Yeah. Our bottles... Must be one heck of a limo to fit Liz. The fact that it seems to be... That seems to be high enough that she doesn't have to coil her neck around almost makes me think, like, what kind of limo... Like, this is a white limousine, but also could have passed as a double-decker bus. Our bottles clink loudly against each other, and we proceed to drink our frothy, caffeinated beverages. By the time we reach the convention center, the fridge has been thoroughly emptied of its contents. I'm honestly impressed that Damien could drink so much. Somehow he hasn't burped a single time. I don't even try to wrap my head around how anymore. Olivia's hand wraps around mine while we wait for the limousine to come to a stop. Peering out of the tinted window, I see plenty of activity just outside of the venue's doors. It looks like a line has already formed. All the dinos are dressed in colorful formal wear as they socialize with each other and drink from suspiciously opaque bottles. They're not even in the door and the party's already started. Olivia suddenly wraps her hand around mine, drawing my attention away from the sight. Everybody else is going to be so jealous of us. That was the intention. I smile and squeeze Olivia's hand. She squeezes back. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue, quieting the crowd down to just murmurs. We wait in deafening silence for another minute or so before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. Our ride makes a great set piece, and naturally draws the attention of everyone nearby as I ease Olivia into her chair gently. Whoa, it's Inko and Olivia! A human dino couple? Cringe. Holy shit, it's Sisyphus! I bask in my peers' admiration as Damien and Liz follow after us. Yeah, his girl on his right with her hanging around the left. It's almost like having 2 girls at one time. I'm gonna leave that thought there, because I'm getting... There's a figurative red carpet stretching from our limousine to the entrance of the venue. Have a good evening, sirs and ladies. Before the driver turns away, I shake his hand.
You know, that was almost funny.
They better be careful. They'll spoil a perfect record.
Palming him the necessary tip. The sound of the car door shuts behind me, and I take this as our cue to push Olivia forward and get us a spot in line. As we make our way inside, our fellow classmates continue to vocalize their astonishment. Yeah, I'm coming into the party in style, Nito. Maybe looking good, girl. You make that dress yourself. Is it just me, or do Inko and Olivia look kinda cute together? As much as I hate to admit it, wait, what the hell am I saying? I'm loving this. After months of feeling regarded as the school's outcast, the spotlight's finally shining on me, and I'm reveling in it. Oh, fuck, this is gonna go carry very fast. And it feels good knowing that Olivia was getting the attention she rightfully deserves. This is going to go... Me and my cadre slowly move past the crowd with heads held high. We approach a sign-in table where more people in line look our way. Figures. Think we could cut them? Wait, why would we be allowed to... Let's go, Inko! With a nod, I push Olivia around the line and head directly for the table. Looking back, Liz frowns, but Damien simply nods in understanding.
My peers in line beside us are watching us as we casually roll up to the table where Ben is waiting. Olivia, Inko, you made it! Hey! Ignoring Olivia's clipped tone, I smile back at Ben. Of course we did. In a limo, no less. What better way to start off the night? Ben moves a clipboard to Olivia and she quickly fills in her name. I lean over her shoulder and sign myself into. All right, you guys are good to go. What about Iatacan's memorial? I wasn't ever told when I'd be speaking. He hands over a slip of paper to Olivia. We'll be doing it at the end. We want to let everyone enjoy their night first. Figured he would have liked it that way. Looking at the sheet over Olivia's shoulder, I see that's a collection of bullet points related to Iatacan's eulogy. Olivia scowls and crumples the tiny sheet into a ball between her palms. Olivia? I have a speech ready, Ben. Look, I know, it's just back up. Just in case, all right? Nothing can go wrong. She tosses the balled up paper into her wheelchair compartment. Let's go, Inko. Why do I feel... This is going to end up carrying. Why... Right. See you inside, Ben. Below her breath, Olivia mutters. Hope not. We move past the check-in, venturing deeper into the halls of the venue. Ahead of us, an open set of double doors leads into the main hall. Near the side, we enter several rows of neat round tables. The other half is reserved for the dance floor. And on the far side, a large stage for live performances. Nobody seems particularly interested in the Christmas music that echoes from wall-mounted speakers. Now that we're here, I didn't think they'd take the winter part so literally. Drapes of white and light blue hang along the walls. All the table centerpieces look like crystalline statues shaped into snowflakes. Even the large chandelier hanging above the crowd seems to have drooping icicles dangling from it. Above us is a giant glass ceiling that opens into the night sky. Now, that is gorgeous. Too much light pollution to make it any constellations, but the moon is real pretty. An image comes to mind immediately. Lights dimming, music slows to something soft. The only real source of light is the moon hanging overhead. A true moonlit dance. I wonder if I can make that happen. It would be nice. This isn't the only room, of course. Off to the sides, in several directions, are doors that lead to other halls and rooms. Olivia's looking around at the other exits, too. Well, we made it. What do you want to do? I gesture towards the dance floor. Feel like getting jiggy with it? Olivia gives a wincing smile, just as the music cuts out. I thought you were supposed to be cool. But dancing? I'm not doing Christina Aguilera. No, I think they're gonna die.
He's a credit to his race.
What race is that?
The 100-yard dash.
I agree with you, Olivia. This song drives me insane, too.
Besides, somewhere around here is a room they set up for Iatacan.
Right, yeah. We should pay respects to him before doing anything else. Alright. Olivia's tail guides my wrist as they push us towards one of the exits. The memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit and with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Iatacan and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here, paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail, and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. Can't have been that long ago. It looks just like he did earlier this year.
Olivia doesn't seem like she's ready just yet. I'll give her a bit of privacy. Well, Damien and Liz are doing a little teeny bop. I wait outside the memorial room, leaning against the wall. I can see a bit into the main hall from here. The music swapped from festive to proper upbeat dance music. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can see... Yep. Liz's head towers over the rest of the students, spinning and bouncing rhythmically just like a metal spring. I'm sure Damien's doing his best to keep up. They must be having a blast. I'm glad. Man, it's still so surreal to even be here. I never thought I would have ended up on a date with someone at an event like this. I've seen all sorts of stuff like it in the movies, but to actually experience it gives me the jitters. One big night to make the sparks fly. Olivia touches my hand, using the other to wipe at her eyes. Love how it's just her head bobbing. Yeah, just that one part of her head, too. Hey, are you ready to go? She nods. Yeah, thanks for waiting. The music's changed in the ballroom. Olivia looks over and smiles. Tempting. Very tempting. But, I didn't actually eat lunch today. That's turning into a bad habit. I know. I spent all day writing, reading, rewriting, rereading, on and on. I get you. Come on, I think I saw where they were serving food. Passing through the main hall once more, Olivia's hunched over something. Her phone. I crane my neck around her shoulder to get a better look. She's carefully studying pictures she's taken of her written speech. Ah, seeing the room must have renewed her drive. You'll do great, Olivia. I hope so. I have to get this right. If you want, we can find a table first. Then I can get us dinner and give you a bit of extra time if you want. Would you? Yeah, no problem. Thanks. Olivia points me to the table in the corner, furthest away from the commotion. Just like our spot in the lunchroom at school. How about that? You want meat, right? You know it. Just be very careful about that dress, okay? At these type of events, they would either have catering or meal tickets. At least when I attended with my parents. But judging by the sight of my peers carrying small plates of food, it's a simple buffet. The little bit of event planning in me says that that's arguably the best way to do this particular kind of event. Of course, catering with some 100 active seniors is bound to go wrong. The scent of spiced meat wafts through the spacious hallway. I can only imagine how Damien would feel right about now. Oh, he'd be doing the whole cartoon floating thing. I follow the movement of the crowd, letting the finer-nosed dinosaurs pinpoint the location of the buffet for me. As the ambient music dies down, the chatter starts to grow louder. I turn the corner of a hallway and find myself exactly where I want to be. Buffet stations run parallel along each wall in this cafeteria-esque room. There's even a chef and a grill in the corner, prepping personal selected cuts of meat to specification. Most of the dinosaurs struggle to remain civilized in the presence of this kind of food. Having skipped a meal, I don't know if Olivia would fare much better. Nearly every station is swarmed with high school seniors. I walk over to one of the few tables in the room that's still open. Salad bar. I'm getting some pretty good ideas. I'll impress Olivia with the nicest darn-looking meal she's ever seen. That'll be great for soothing her anxious nerves and setting a romantic tone. Food always helps me relax. Taking and balancing a tray on one arm, I consider how best to arrange a full dinner properly. Wait. A video I recently watched starts replaying in my head. Makes sense that the salad bar would be open. Indeed. Indeed. I'm getting the impression that most everybody here are raptors of some variety, very few herbivores. Remember, most important part of a high... No. I need to... Remember, most important part of a high-quality meal is the garnishing.
Okay, I'll start here and get some veggies around the edge of the plate. It's framing, like in a painting. It'll go completely unnoticed and likely untouched, but hey, a little bit of ranch dressing. Actually, no. Ranch is blasé, but if you get a really good Caesar, a golden Italian, ooh yeah. Don't get me wrong, I like meat as much as the next dino, but a good salad often hits pretty well. And then I'll go find the best meats to fill in the rest. I start waiting in line, eyeing the main courses that slowly moves me forward. There's some decent variety. I can really work with this. Hey, mind if I cut in? Damien! Hey, thanks, don't mind if I do. Can't you wait in line like everyone else? I did. The first time. This is round 3. No use getting annoyed. If he gets beat up in the parking lot later, it's his own problem. So, how's your night going? It's going well. Olivia and I are having a great time so far. Hey, that's great. Liz and I have been dancing like crazy. It's a blast. Gotta say, I'm happy for you. Sorry for being unsure earlier when you two first became an item. Looks like I was completely off the mark. Don't sweat it, man. Yeah. Got 2 plates for yourself, I see. Smart, I should have done that. No, one's for Olivia. He cocks an eyebrow. You sure? Yeah, I'm gonna put everything into printing it up. That's herbivore food, son. It is now. I know what I'm doing. We're finally at the front of the line. I start carefully picking out the best cuts and strips of the various meats on display. I saw a guide on this once. It'll end up crazy romantic. Romantic, huh? She likes turkey more than duck. I drop the roasted mallet with the tongs and grab the preferred bird. You'll see. It'll be great. If you say so. I'm sure it'll be fine then. Damien just loads up his plate with stacks upon stacks of brisket and fillets, nearly forgetting to use tongs at all. See where Damien's younger brother got his attitude. Oh, absolutely. Once he has his plate stacked high, he gives a salute and slinks back out of the room. I, however, still have a mission to do. There's a few more lines for things like side dishes. This is gonna be perfect. Yeah, and then you're gonna come back. Crappity. There's a fall coming. It's a fall coming. I can feel it in my bones. It might not be anywhere near as expectedly spectacular as Snoot Games crash outs, but ew, I'm expecting shit. 20 minutes later, and 2 trays of perfectly picked meals are balanced precariously in my hands. Came out pretty great, I think. All memes can say is Kappa, because he's got me fucking paranoid. I even use the condiments to my advantage, leaving perfect dots of flavor where they'll be most effective. I hope Olivia likes it. Here we go. Remember, E1 is boring and bland. Well, at least was it. I'm sure I didn't get E1 then. Because this is for hell not boring. Ta-da! I slide Olivia's tray before her. A part of me is irked that she'd have her elbows on the table, even resting her head on her hands. Sheesh, Shinko, you took so long I thought you were going to bring back, like, an entire cow or something. She smiles and rolls her eyes when she sees the tray. Very funny. Come on, where's the real one? Her smile fades. This is it? Were the lines really that bad? What do you mean? Like, were there a lot of people? There's barely anything on the plate. What's she talking about? It's a kind of rare cooked filet mignon and turkey breast with scallions and asparagus, plus some slices of almond salmon sashimi on the side. All properly garnished, of course. My plate is exactly the same. Dude, you saw Damien walk in and walk out with like a shaggy sandwich style pile of proteins. Did you really think that this is the problem that I have with the this was the biggest problem that I had with culinary arts school, right? An entire leg of cow and Space Needle. That too. It's like you're so caught up in the art part of culinary arts that you forget about the actual food. The purpose of eating is the eating. Oh, but you eat with your eyes. You eat with your eyes. It's like, yeah. And then I eat with my mouth, and then and it doesn't matter how good 2 ounces of perfectly cooked, melt in your mouth, absolute buttery filet mignon you get. It's 2 ounces. Seriously, take Damien. You should have taken Damien's approach. Stack it high, stack it deep. But most importantly, stack it. It's a stackers union, kid. There's some beef, and cheese. Beef and cheese. Fucking hell! I'm referencing a nearly 20-year-old Burger King commercial. And while it looks and smells delicious, did I mess up? Yeah. Line's out the door. I'll run back for seconds. Hopefully it'll clear up when we finish this. I'm sorry, I tried to arrange it nice, like we were at a fancy restaurant. She nods and stabs a fork through a piece of salmon. Well, I appreciate the thought. It does look pretty. Thanks. Once more recalling proper etiquette, I slice my own steak into tiny morsels, savoring each small bite of succulent meat. Meanwhile, Olivia is just dino gulping the whole damn plate. Carefully ignoring, somehow, your bed of lettuce, but still yet leaving teeth marks on the plate itself. Olivia doesn't look as enthusiastic about the meal as I do. I always believe that that presentation helps elevate the flavor of the food, and that's where you're wrong, my friend. But the sight of Olivia picking hers apart with the look of disinterest leaves a sour taste in my mouth. As we continue eating, I notice the cola in my glass begins to ripple and fizz a lot more than usual. Is this an earthquake? No. Whoa! Okay, Mr. Ferris has got a decent fit for him. Good evening, you two. It's Mr. Ferris. Wow, I haven't seen him since he gave the bad news. He glances over at Olivia. Oh, that's right, he had to tell her too. So he's probably here to check up on us. He's seated down with a heaping plate of dinner. Olivia looks up from her plate longingly at it. Whoa, hey, Mr. Ferris. Dang, nice outfit. Thank you. I actually picked it out myself. Wow, you're getting some fine taste. That means a lot, thank you. Are you chaperoning? I am. Although it'd be more accurate to say ATF. No, NARC, maybe? Turns out when you organize an event with 100 teenagers, some of them decide it's not enough and try to bring their own fun. I've lost count of how many brand new flasks I've confiscated. Between you and I, the other staff are planning to make sure it all doesn't go to waste after the party's over. Oh, brother. Taking a short break from my own meal, when I saw you two hidden away here in the corner. So, how goes it? Is the night treating you well? Yeah, we're having fun. It's going good. I'm just trying to memorize my memorial speech for later. Of course, I should have guessed. The whaleman proceeds to bite into... How do you bite into with all that baleen? And it could be worse. My culinary group in my culinary class would cook everything with bacon and cayenne pepper, and I'm like, not everything has to go with everything have to go with cayenne pepper. I mean, that's true too. And cayenne can get very overpowering very fast. I like spicy food myself, but you always got to be careful with that. Ugh, Damien was right. It's hard to watch. Last I saw you two, it was a terrible occasion. I'm so glad to see that both of you have bounced back.
Thanks.
That's a pretty stern look you have there, Olivia.
It's nothing.
Listen, don't worry about your speech. I'm sure it will be great. No need to overwork yourself. Relax a little. It should be a fun night, not a stressful one.
You're right. Yeah, Olivia, don't worry too much about memorizing a script.
You should speak from the heart. If anybody knows how to pay respects to Iatakan, it's you.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Nobody else here would understand most of what I wanted to say.
They're artists. They don't understand what they're saying half the time either. Furthermore, if for whatever reason Dexter and Mandark are here, they're over there bickering about some application of pseudoscience technobabble. And or getting into a giant robot fight. I don't know.
They don't know Iatakan like I did. How am I supposed to summarize everything he meant to me in 5 minutes?
Have some faith, Olivia. People will understand when you speak from the heart.
Yeah, sure.
Anko's right, Olivia. People are genuinely empathetic after all.
Huh?
Yeah, Ben. Follow the source of the voice, spotting Ben as he approaches the table with a wide smile. Everybody's experienced loss, Olivia. You'd be surprised just how much they'll understand. As Ben takes a seat, Olivia doesn't look happy. In fact, she looks noticeably more upset than she did 5 seconds ago. Good evening, Benjamin. You've done a bang-up job organizing tonight. The design of it wasn't all me. The student council all worked together. Of course, a lot of the decorations are just reused from year to year as well. So your family doesn't like cayenne pepper, so I thought I would peel away from the group to make my own salad because that day we were to make salads. Believe me why people would think cayenne would go well with a salad. You would be actually kind of surprised. Pardon me. Cook mode enabled. Some good, like... skip iceberg lettuce. Arugula. Maybe get a few of the... Maybe get a... Yeah. Arugula, some spinach. Water chestnuts. Get some shredded carrots and onion in there as well. Some simple slices of grilled chicken. Not too much. Not too much seasoning, rather. Salt and pepper, just simple. Rest well, cut in a bias. Nice strips. Croutons, obviously. If you can get a... With this, you get a good, like, hard cheddar. Like, get a wicked sharp cheddar. Grate some of that on it. And here's where the cayenne comes in. A spicy smoked vinaigrette. You get that cayenne pepper, the vinegar, a good dark... No. No. Not a balsamic. Apple cider vinegar. Apple cider vinegar, some good olive oil. Real good olive oil. Just enough cayenne to get you a little bit of heat, but then chili powder. Some chili powder to just emphasize the warmth and bring up some smoky flavor. The problem it being that it's 3 a.m. and there's nothing open for me to go get food now because I'm hungry. Got a box of donuts over there that I could go after. Anyway. Ben skillfully forks several vegetables together into one bite. He seems content that Olivia's actually tolerating his presence. Sorry, not sorry. Nothing to be sorry about. You got me thinking about food, and honestly, nothing of... Like, there's very few things that actually gets me excited, like talking about and putting something like that together. Menu planning was a hit and miss kind of class, but it was a very fun one, to my mind anyway. You could really get creative. And yes, I did go to a menu. I did have specifically a menu planning class, and it was separate from menu design. When I said I went to culinary arts and hospitality management, I was not kidding. The school I went to might be one of the easiest in the entire state to get into, but that doesn't mean that it's not internationally known for hospitality and culinary. If I may be a bit open here, I want to thank you guys for being here. I'm so relieved this is all going off without a hitch. I've been crazy nervous myself that things wouldn't go well. Like, if I mess this up, I may as well spit in his grave too. Those kind of thoughts plagued me this entire time I worked on this. Why's that? Because Mr. Yatakan was the best teacher. The table is shaking under my wrists. Looking over, I notice how Olivia's free hand clutches the edge of the table tightly. Honestly, I loved his classes the most. He really had a way with teaching. Something in his tone, I can't help but note how all his words of praise for her teacher simply angered Olivia. Yeah, he went above and beyond. He was really inspirational. Olivia grunts her own agreement. She's really gripping the table's edge, like she's trying to snap it in two. Alert! Abort! Abort! Warning! Warning! Emergency fried turkey required. Repeat, emergency fried turkey required. Get the emergency injector in the Cajun spices! Tony Sacheri, come and help us! I class had 4 chefs, and we rotated between each chef teaching somewhat to get us ready for restaurant work more than actual cooking. That's also pretty much what I did too. Yeah. Was part of it, like a lot of that was in fact fun. Like learning how to do the job was very much the purpose of why I went there specifically for myself. But yeah, like I said, emergency emotional support fried turkey. Deep fried turkey. A fad perhaps, but a good one. It was delicious. And then you have all that seasoned oil left over. You can make like the big old vat of fries. So I'm just really glad I'm doing Yatakan proud. I feel like I really got him, you know? God, you know what? I'm not doing this. Inko, we're dancing. My girlfriend grabs my arm and starts dragging me from the table. Well, that definitely got interesting. Olivia, what's wrong? Through grit teeth, she responds roughly. Just feeling that holiday spirit, Inko. Okay. Well, have fun. She doesn't even look back at Ben or Mr. Ferris as we shove our way through the crowd toward the dance floor. She's still tugging me along with her tail around my wrist.
As the upbeat music grows louder, I can barely hear Olivia grumbling to herself. The nerve! What does he know? Just trying to make himself feel better. I can feel a tension within Olivia through her tail squeezing roughly around my wrist. A tension that Emergency catering meat dishes from all the restaurants in the world! Pretty much, yes. God, now I'm really getting hungry. Fuck, now I just want a fried turkey. A tension that melts when the stroke of my thumb runs over the scaly appendage. Olivia's breath leaves her slowly, the exhale seeming to take all of her frustration with it as she slows down. And once it's all gone, her body goes slack. I have to actually catch her tail before it hits the floor, and I earn an appreciative smile from her before we continue towards the dance floor. Eventually, enough students are displaced and we have a section of the floor to ourselves. I only just now realize the situation I'm in. Good news, I do in fact know how to dance. Several years of tagging along to business parties made sure of that. Even then, I actually looked up some guides yesterday to keep myself refreshed, just in case. Bad news! You forgot your girlfriend is wheelchair bound. Bad news! I do not know how to bust it down epic style. Oh, you cringe summer child. All that being said, the one time I tried to do that at a cousin's wedding, I actually split my chin open doing the worm. That was dumb of me, but it was fun. I enjoyed myself. Even as a quirked up human with a little bit of swagger, I'm not goated with the sauce. Oh. Oh, that hurts. That's... ow.
Oh, terrific, wonderful.
Say, is your friend the avocado here some kind of professional critic?
Nah, he's just unemployed.
You should go to work. Try to make something of yourself.
Oh, like what?
Guacamole.
You know, I think they were trying to make a point with that sketch.
What's the point?
You're right. Forget it.
Moving quickly along and ignoring that ever existed.
Have we ever said that this show is for the birds?
Yes, and we'll keep saying it till it gets a laugh.
At least raise the alerts. Give a good chuckle, even if the writing is taking a nosedive here. The very concept of busting a move is foreign to me. I've only ever seen it in shows and occasionally from game characters during a live stream. Don't be stupid, it can't be that hard. Hey! Olivia's moving and grooving, bobbing in her chair and rolling her shoulders. Wow, I'm an idiot. This is just how anyone dances when they're jamming in a car. She pauses a second when she notices me staring. Come on, what are you waiting for? Don't tell me you're too refined to do even this, rich boy. Wow. I'm messing with you, I know you're not. You're just a dork. It doesn't take long to match her rhythm. As we dance, her small smile slowly evolves into a radiant grin. Her annoyance after that dinner is completely gone. A thing of the past. Even when the song ends and a new one starts, we seamlessly bridge into the new rhythm. Everything else fades away until it's simply us, lost to time and the world and caught up in the music now. Eventually, the tracks swap over to a slower tempo. Olivia takes the cue to check the time on her phone. Are you okay? Bust the wolf! Ah! Terry wins. Perfect! Oh man, it's about time. She shows me. 9:20. Yeah, we still have time. Olivia shakes her head. Not much. I need to prepare. Aw, but the music just got good. I was wanting to show... Sorry, I can't, Inko. I really need to make sure this goes well. Be here for me, please. Okay. I understand. Thank you. Olivia takes both my hands in hers, weaving her fingers together tightly. I can feel her pulse beat through our linked hands, and she must be feeling mine too. Her eyes close slowly, and I can feel her heartbeat slowly fall in line with mine. Finally, she gently lets go. She turns her wheelchair and starts off in another direction, not breaking eye contact until she's nearly lost in the crowd. Well, that was it. That was amazing. It's a shame we couldn't get to a proper slow dance, though. Yeah, a shame. A few people glanced my way. Get stood up? Oh, crap, I'm just standing here on the dance floor like a chump. I cut through the crowd to reach the sidelines. There are chairs set up along some of the walls to rest in. Am I just being selfish? We just danced for, what, an hour? It's not like we can't ever dance again. Olivia has responsibilities, and she takes them seriously. That's what makes her so great. She wasn't like that at all at the start of the year, was she? Across the dance floor, I catch sight of Damien with his date. The two of them sway along, carefully stepping around each other. Damien's actually struggling, but Liz holds him tight, taking him through the motions. While the song goes on, he gets more confident in his strides. More impressive is how he seems to handle her neck, which makes the girl's head swoon and melt in his embrace. By the end of it, it almost looks like he was the one teaching her. And she certainly seems to be enjoying it. And now for the obvious joke about the two of them going into the back room and necking for a while. Someone heckle me for that one, please.
That was an amazing mess of mediocre mediocrity.
You can say that again.
Wanna bet?
Perfect. Utterly perfect. After a few songs, the lights fade out more. Looks like I was right in my guess earlier. This must be the last song. Fireworks above the building burst into bright flashes of color. The iridescent sparks fall away with each cacophonous boom, some into colored shapes, but most just a kaleidoscope of fading embers. While the song is eclipsed by the blast of the fireworks, I still see couples lost within the gentle melody. Even Liz and Damien are still dancing, ignorant of the fiery display overhead. The last song fades out, and the lights start getting warmer. It stings a little. On stage, Principal Scaler steps up to the lone microphone and gives a thumbs up to have it turned on. Oh, already hitting the confiscated drinks, are we? Good evening, everyone. I hope you've all had a wonderful night. The remaining chatter gets quieter. Thank you all for coming to tonight's event. I'm happy to see so many participants on one of St. Hammond's oldest traditions. Although this year we have cut it a bit short for a special occasion. As you all know, earlier this year we lost one of our most beloved teachers at St. Hammond. Iatakan taught for many years and gave his all to helping his students learn. So, we have a few words of service we've prepared to send the night off. First, we'll be hearing from our Student Council President, Benjamin McKnight. Ben approaches from off stage, graciously taking Scaler's position in front of the microphone. There's a bit of polite applause, and Principal Scaler moves back. I notice a few students already leaving out the back door. Pricks. Well, whatever. Thank you, Principal Scaler. When I learned of Mr. Iatakan's passing, my whole world seemed to just break. I had known him for 4 years, but in that time he had become a very important person in my life. Uh-oh. Okay. The music hasn't exactly started to bring on some more aggressive tones, but I can smell a crash out. He was a mentor figure to me,
Someone who guided and, though Ben spoke passionately, he prattled. Student council president made his point and then some, like he didn't want to stop talking. Enough so that the next speaker, not Olivia, but a familiar white and black raptor girl, only had a few minutes for her own words. She was much more succinct, giving a traditional prayer in his name. Finally, the girl took the microphone from its stand and handed it to Olivia as she wheeled onto stage. Olivia moves into the spotlight with a look of determination on her face. She takes a moment, breathing deeply before scanning over everyone still inside the room. I flash her a thumbs up, though I don't know if she can see me under that bright light. Finally, she brings the mic to her mouth and begins. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Hello, my name is Olivia Halford. Many of you know of me, the quiet girl in a wheelchair at school. But for the longest time, Iadakan was the only person to actually show me he cared. The only teacher to truly teach me. The only one to really reach out. In a dark, lonely world where I thought I was all alone, he was there for me. I nod along as Olivia talks, absorbing her genuine words. That's part of why I was asked to talk today. I can't hope to say I was his favorite student, but he was definitely my favorite teacher. From a child, I had always had a passion for art. And I've had many teachers through the years learning. After so long, I just had the impression none of them actually liked art. Rather than them, it's another subject to teach to equally disinterested students for throwaway grades. And I can say, none of them went above and beyond the way he did for his students. She takes a pause to catch her breath, and I notice her eyes still half-lidded as she peers left and right. That spotlight must be poorly angled. It looks to be aimed right at her eyes. Iadakan was one of the best, and he was taken from us too soon. But he does live on, through the students that he really did teach. That's how he taught, giving it his all, not getting discouraged by apathetic chase classes of ungrateful, unwilling students. If just one student was there to learn, he would teach them all he knew. And I'm honored to have been that for him. There's some whispers around me, and I notice more and more of some of our peers are quietly speaking during her speech. I wave my arms, silently pleading she notices me. Sadly, because of that damn spotlight, Olivia can't take my hint to reel her speech back on course. In his prime, he was known for his portrait work. Controversial as his efforts were, there was no denying his skill. And though I don't do portraits often, and though I'm not as skilled as him yet, someone like me was able to win an art contest in just months of his class. Teaching like that takes serious talent, and a serious heart. And through his efforts and those he's affected, he'll live on. I'll continue to make great work. I'll continue to do his name justice and carry his torch. As his apprentice. Uh-oh. That's what he deserves most. Thank you, and have a good night. Silence. Not good. Not good. Cue the carrying! Bit more polite clapping, but also some murmurs from the crowd. Is she all right? That's it? Did she just say we were ungrateful and unwilling? No, that isn't what I meant. Murmurs grow into chatter. Olivia looks my way, confusion etched in her features. That's it? That's the whole speech? I don't know who said it, but it was said with an angry tone. That was a cheap puff piece about yourself. That one was hurtful. No, of course not. Olivia's hands fumble for something. The chatter is growing louder as Olivia pulls a small white ball from her chair's storage compartment. Her hands shake, the sound of paper crumpling coming from the speakers. Ben's notes. To continue, the Iadakan was an important member of the community and... Oh my my god, that really was the whole thing! Are you serious? How insulting to Yadakan? You should be ashamed. Oh, here it comes. Woman moment! My mind is scrambling. What can I even do? The damage has been done. No, it's fine. As long as Olivia calms down, she can have a good comeback. I've got to do something. You're doing great, Olivia! Keep it coming! She instantly rips the paper in two. Uh-oh. Who was that? Are you mocking me? What is wrong with all of you? Shit, that wasn't what I meant. The principal rushes on stage. Olivia bats her arm away. No, let go of me! A vicious growl permeates through her clenched teeth. Silver eyes glare daggers at every person still in the room, shouting back at her. Fuck, where did I mess up on this? Yeah. Enraged, she smashes the paper in her hands back into a ball and chucks it at the crowd. Fuck you all! None of you knew him like I did. Yadakin meant more to me than anyone fucking else. Olivia, please! The speakers let out a terrifying noise. The microphone is tossed aside. Olivia turns away from the angry crowd, rolling herself off stage and towards a back exit. For a moment, I can see Damien and Liz among the churning sea of bodies. They look at me with utter confusion and shock. Coming back to my senses, I run out of the hall and chase after Olivia. Pushing the side exit open, the frigid breeze of outside air hits my face. Where'd she go? Catch a glimpse of her turning the corner of the building. Olivia, wait up! Olivia, what fucking hell? Hold on. Takes me a moment to catch my breath. What the hell happened back there? We're by the carport. There's crowds of people exiting the building. Some are waiting by the curb, probably for the valet or some other transportation. Her eyes level on me. Eyes a mixture of anger and pain. Olivia? Olivia, you just blew up out of nowhere at everyone. What's wrong? Olivia's on the brink of tears, her enraged eyes welling up with tears. Why didn't they get it? What did I do wrong? My teeth rattle painfully as I close my mouth. I poured my heart and soul out to those assholes. And look what happened. Ah, it was all for nothing. Those freaks. You get it, right, Inko? Yeah, I do. Listen, it's not over. Of course it is. Yadakan deserves better than this. What a disgrace. Look, there's no way to make it up. There's a way to make it up. Olivia turns and sniffles a little bit. She's listening. Right now, things seem really down, I know. But the stage is probably still open. I'm sure if I just give the word with Ben or Scalar, they'll let you continue and you can apologize. Oh my gosh, shut up! Yadakan was wrong. All these assholes, even you, Inko. All they cared about was themselves. Well, I mean your speech. I took your advice, Inko. Hey, I said tell your story to them. I didn't recall saying to make it all about yourself. Oh, crap. Did I hit E1? Did I hit the bad ending? So sorry on my part. Maybe you should go back and you should go back and apologize too. Fuck them. I certainly wouldn't call this a good ending. Okay, fine. You know what? You made me think that we were doing okay. Why should I? Because it'll make you look bad if you don't. Like I should give two shits about what they think of me. Well, I give two shits because it's gonna make me look bad. Wrong thing. I really shouldn't have said that. But I'm right, though, aren't I? No. Not at all. Are you seriously making this about you? It's not about me, but I'm trying to help you so it affects me. She tries to yell something, but her voice cracks and breaks into a miserable growl.
I watch as tears begin to stream from her still vicious eyes. Come on, Olivia, that's all I've ever wanted to do. Well, maybe. I don't want you to help. Her voice is deep and stern. You don't really want that, do you? How do you know? You think you understand me? That you have me all figured out and that you don't know what I want? That you know what I want? Fuck you, Inko! A hollow feeling resonates through me. She doesn't mean that. She can't. Can she? Look, Olivia, why don't we just go back home? We can talk about this, and maybe on Monday we can... Yeah, I think I'm going to go home. Here, let me calls... No, I'm going home alone. Seriously? Yeah, it's over. Over? What do you mean over? Exactly what you think it is. It's a high school dating sim. She turns her chair away from me, rolling herself down the sidewalk away from the venue. You can't walk home alone. Olivia, listen. That sound is unmistakable. I nearly just lost my hand. Fuck off. I want to follow after, desperately try and reason with her, but my legs refuse to move. Part of me forces myself to watch Olivia as she slowly moves down the sidewalk, as other students pass her by and toss hateful words her way, as the world itself seems to throw all its vitriol on this wheelchair-bound girl, buffeting her with a blistering cold gust. She can, and all Inko can do is just watch. Yep. The problem is, how far is walking home in the cold with a wheelchair? As she waits at the metro station in view, I'm incapable of looking away. Must be some punishment for what I said, as I could only see Olivia finally quake with tears at the station. Just as Olivia wails with agony, the train comes, hiding her from me. That wail was the last thing I heard from her that night, though at times her haunting cry resurfaces in my memory. And in that dress, yeah. Returning to tear at my heart without remorse, with no reason or warning as to why. Alone. I'm afraid. I've always heard the stories of events like prom ending with merriment and talk of after parties. The ride back home was silent. I opened the door to my undecorated house, the air feeling much colder than it did outside. I didn't bother turning the lights on as I hobbled through the empty halls. My movements are robotic. Each step up the stairs is forced. The bedroom door swings open, but I can't be bothered to close it. My bed has never looked so inviting. Although maybe it's the other way around. Everything else is too cold. It's the new center of the universe. I just flump face first into it. I'm alone. It's the limo, definitely the limo. The winter days dragged on endlessly during the Christmas break. Something inside me just sapped any and all strength from me. Wake up whenever I can't sleep anymore. Eat whatever so my stomach wouldn't hurt. Stare at my computer's monitor without really acknowledging what was on it. The bare minimum of existing. The one singular thought that pervaded my mind was, I want to see her. I would find myself looking at my phone's messenger app, eyes glancing the old pictures and messages I was sent. All those doodles she sent me meaning nothing to her now meant the world to me. Fingers tapping the digital keys with whatever words I thought. Asking her if she was okay. Asking if I could see her. Asking for forgiveness. Only for the words to vanish as my thumb held down on the delete key. In this cold and lonely room, I desperately wanted to reach out to Olivia. And each passing day, I would muster up just enough courage to write a longer and longer message. But my courage would vanish by the end, and I'd go back to simply existing, lost in an ocean of apathy in this room. It's Christmas Eve today. I got some new house robes for my parents. Had them pre-wrapped and sent over. They'll open it when they get home tomorrow night. Everyone else is having a big meal with their families.
They all got their own yearly traditions. Whenever old comedy gets put on like a ritual. Before bed, the kids get to open one present early. Everyone else stays up chattering with each other a while. But not me. I'm just in my pajamas watching a show I don't even like. It's senior year. Next year I'll have taxes. Looking at my messenger again. Tap, tap, tap. Stare at the message I had composed. My thumb hovers over the space key. Backspace key. Breathe in. Breathe out. Tap. I did it at last. And my heart thumps roughly as immediately after I see the typing animation on my screen. My thumbs want to mash wildly on the keys. Write out an infinite number of things that just fly to the forefront of my mind. But I hold off. And I think. And think. Until finally I decide. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas Eve. Right. Eve. I lost track of time. Same. What have you been doing? In the most literal sense of the word? Nothing. Nothing really. You? Dealing with Vinny? Decorating for tomorrow? Sounds fun. Yeah. Fun. Well, there's a little doodle rat at the very least, so that's a good sign? She included a drawn guts looking depressed. And a strange sensation overtook my face. It was my smile. I'd forgotten what it felt like to smile in only just a week. So, you still by yourself? Yeah. My fingers had moved without me realizing. Before I could explain, I saw Olivia typing a reply and held myself. That sucks. Your parents suck. I know. Another rough thump of my heart rattled my chest. Listen. I thought about that night. And I'm sorry for what I said. I fucked up, Olivia. Please, take me back. I wait a few seconds. No response. Is it too much? Too little? What am I even doing? I let my phone fall on my chest and rub my eyes. Idiot. Bzz. Okay. I'll give it another shot. I jerk up straight. Oh, thank you, Raptor. Jesus, I swear I'm going to church every Sunday from now on. Thank you. Can I come over tomorrow? It's a little presumptuous, but there's no one here. No. You? Probably shouldn't. The pause between replies. Time during which I feel my breath leaving me and my heart slow in its beating. That came out bad. Look, I'm mostly over what happened between us, but it still hurt. I need some extra time. Don't want to make things awkward. That's mostly fair, you know? So that squeezing feeling is back. Really jacked myself, didn't I? I guess I deserve it. This is my price to pay. Yeah, alright. See you at school? Sure. I decided to flip on an old Christmas movie. It's one meant for kids, but I remember watching it once with my family. As I doze off, it's just a little less bitter. We texted more and more over the winter break. By the time I saw Olivia at school again, it almost felt like things used to be. Almost. I had a lot to make up for, after all. But I was back in her good graces. It's more than I could have asked for, honestly. The rest of the school year seemed more like a formality, and instead I'd put my efforts into just being there for Olivia. After all, it was just 2 versus the world once we graduated. Another day of work. Another walk home to the shit show that is urban rush hour. I sigh as several car horns continue to blare at each other with reckless abandon. At least it's Friday. The words linger in the air as a faint evening breeze washes over me. Experience has taught me that walking home from my office building is faster than trying to drive through this mess. I briefly stopped to observe the source of the massive buildup. They've been doing construction on this intersection for at least 3 months. Damn it, I'm off work early today. Something about corporate reorganization. That's usually code for downsizing. At least I get to see Olivia in her prime. We're always so busy these days. But tonight can be special. I don't even remember the last time we went out together for a date night. So she's sure to love a nice dinner date. It'll be like old times. After another 15 minutes of dodging cars and homeless people, I'm finally at my destination. The Volcaldera Art Gallery of Arts. Olivia had spoken with Elena, and they had come to some agreement to start producing and selling her work at Elena's gallery. And over the years, that arrangement changed, as Olivia became a part-time assistant to Elena. It's a nice gig, but it doesn't pay the most. And of course, it's just until her career really takes off. After that, it's beachfront life for both of us. If the schedule she gave me is right, Olivia should be showcasing her work right about now. The inside of the gallery is dry and cool, a contrast to the hot and humid weather outside. Independent conversations echo throughout the room as I walk past the front desk. Nobody dares to question me. I think her showcase is in the East Ring, right next to Iadican's old section. As I follow my vague memories, I come to a wide-open section of the gallery. I spot Olivia not too far away. It looks like she's talking to someone. I approach her slowly to overhear the conversation, trying not to interrupt. And you've made several comments earlier in this interview about your inspiration for your latest work. Do you want to elaborate on this? She's holding a tablet, tapping away as she speaks. A journalist, then. Oh, Olivia. Yes, I can. Recently, I've been looking a lot into warmer tones. My usual palette favored cool tones that were evocative of evening theming. But for this series, I want to tackle what comes after the nighttime vistas. At least from daybreak to noon. Olivia finally notices my presence and turns her head to me. Inko, did something happen? What are you doing over there? I wanted to surprise you. Well, that's nice. Is he your husband, Miss Halford? No, we're just dating. Would you mind if I got some comments from him as well? It may be useful. I don't know. I guess it'd be fine. Excellent. Woman turns to me, pushing her tablet well within my personal bubble. Miss Halford said you're Inko. Inko G. Nito. We've been an item for 3 years now. 3 years. Since high school, then. Yes, we met and started dating our senior year together. So you've been with her for a while. You must be very familiar with her process as well. I'd say so, yes. What could you tell me about Olivia's presence in the art world, then? Her work really stands out, yet her pieces aren't that widespread. Well, I can see Olivia's head shaking. It's a personal talk we've had on more often these days. The tablet pushes further into my space, urging me to speak. It's not that Olivia doesn't want her work to spread. It's just the majority of people that approach her have been from varying advocacy organizations for disabled individuals. And she's angry. I don't see how that would be a problem. It isn't, honestly, but... Before I can continue, Olivia forces herself between the journalist and I. I think that's enough for now. The reporter reluctantly nods, politely excusing herself in the presence of Olivia's leer. Look, Olivia pulls me aside around a corner, whispering angrily. What are you doing? I've told you time and again, I'm not doing it that way. Okay, sorry. You shouldn't even be here. Shouldn't you be at work? I got to go home early today. Relax. And I wanted to see you. A gentle puff of air slips from her lips. Thanks. We haven't been somewhere in forever. Now that I have some time off, would you want to have dinner someplace nice tonight? You seem stressed. Olivia untensed herself a little. Dinner. Wow, it has been a while.
Yeah, I think I'd like that. Great. Anywhere in mind you'd like to go? She closes her eyes in contemplation. No, nothing in particular. I'd be glad to relax a bit wherever. All right? You getting off work at the same time today? Yep, 5 p.m. Look, this interview's really important. This gal's from a pretty major publication. I can't have this go wrong, all right? I really think this is my big chance. I get the idea. All right. Okay. Just relax, okay? You're doing great with the interview. Thanks. You'll do great. And tonight we can celebrate. Yeah. All right, you should go. I'm going. On my way out, I wave back at the confused journalist while Olivia rolls back her direction to finish the interview. I walk home with a bit more pep in my step. Man, I really need this date too. I'm getting a few butterflies again. I open the door and flick a light switch, revealing our dignified flat. There's not much furniture, with most of the floor being reserved for Olivia's art supplies and space to maneuver her wheelchair. Honestly, it looks a bit like an extension of the gallery she works at. Some might call it messy, but I like to think of it as homely. On the way to our bedroom, I pass the kitchen and catch a glimpse of the sink. I still need to wash the dishes. And sweep the floor. Never mind that now, there's something much more important. I make it to the master bedroom, opening up the expensive wardrobe that lies just inside. What to wear? Olivia doesn't feel into it with the journalist. Nah, that's the one I'm getting too. An hour of hygiene and fashion later, I'm all cleaned up. I take a seat on the living room sofa, waiting patiently for Olivia to get home. It's a little after 5. She'll probably be here in 10 minutes or so. I haven't actually decided where I'll take her. It's gotta be barbecue. Somewhere like, man, we've been living here for ages and don't actually know where anything is. My phone's old proprietary map boots and check around for restaurants within walking distance. Handful falafel looks great. Herbivore themed, so can't. That means there must be a quick search of things. Search settings confirms it. Only carnivore locations. There we go. A refined list of nearby locations. One in particular was even marked as new. Simone's. Just opened a few months ago, and it looks pretty neat. Checking the website, I see they still have some available tables for tonight, and the menu looks exquisite. All right, that decides it. I check the time. 5:15. I should have figured the foot traffic would be bad today. It's Friday, after all. Olivia should be here any minute. And she's not. Man, is it that bad? I should check up on her. Interview over? No response. It's still going on then? Jeez. I'm starting to get worried. Pit starts gathering in my gut. Or I'm just hungry. No, I'm not eating before a date. Come on, Olivia, get home already. That's it. I'll just call her. If it interrupts the interview, it interrupts the interview. I'll find Olivia's contact and please leave your message for... Shit. Oh, God. Is her phone off? Man. Thinks a sandwich wouldn't hurt. My knees pop when I stand. Guess I was sitting a while. While I busy myself with sandwich crafting, I can feel my worries bubble further. Maybe I should just go back to the gallery? No, if she'd left, it'd be way too easy for us to just pass each other. With nothing else to do, I flip on the TV. There's a new documentary series out that'll fill the noise nicely. I hardly pay attention to it, just getting bites into my little sandwich until it's all gone. Guilt pangs me, but what else was I supposed to do? I sigh and look out the window. Outside, the unmistakable wail of an ambulance. No, of course not. Gotta be stupid. Quit worrying. You alright? Dang it. Olivia can't this have waited just one day. What am I thinking? Knock that off me. Just need to have some faith. I'm getting worked up for nothing, and we can laugh about it over our dinner tonight. Yeah, I'm just worrying over nothing. Let's sit back and relax until Olivia arrives. She's dead, Jim. Holy crap! I flip around on the couch. Ah! Okay, well, she's not. You might be.
From the loud thumping, I can already guess. She's not happy. Olivia's tail slams loudly on the floor in frustration as she wheels herself into our living room. Olivia, what happened? I was getting worried. It was that damn interview! For hours! That fucking reporter! Holy shit, I need to punch something! Your interview didn't go well? What do you think? Olivia stops herself and exhales deeply. Sorry, no, it didn't. She loved my work. You were right there, ready to make this happen. Then she shows me your notes. You know what they said? Differently abled. Passionately enabled. I told her to drop the angle, and she says she's not interested in the article otherwise. She was just there to make her shitty little story about the disabled artist to ride my situation to stardom. She tries to say it's mutually beneficial. So for hours, I'm trying to keep the conversation going, to show her my process, anything to just get her to say yes. It was right there, Inko. Right there. All I needed to hear was a yes. For once. God, why does nobody get it? Oh. It was all for nothing. Now I just... Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm sorry I'm late. We can go on the date thing now. I'm hungry. Everything's closed, Olivia. Fucking fantastic. None of this would have happened if she had just done it. Now I look like a desperate idiot. I'm still stuck at this place making barely above minimum wage, and I don't even get the date. God, I'm just doomed to mediocrity forever. If it matters that much, maybe you should just accept it. I didn't mean to mumble that. I hope Olivia didn't notice. She noticed. What the fuck was that? Just give me a chance to change what I said. I've gotten a few of those over the years, whenever I broke some unspoken rule of hers. And I'd always capitulate, because I figured what's a good boyfriend would do. Except today. This was my only early day in a while. My first time in years I could have felt like her boyfriend for once. Something boils over. No. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I can't bring myself to say anything more. I just sit in silence while Olivia starts tensing up. And what does that mean? You're supposed to support me. We're here for each other. That's what this is all for. I have been supporting you, Olivia. I love you. Then why? Her breathing is getting heavier. I see her claws poking out, pressing into her armrests. Those scared me once. She won't use them. Olivia, listen to me. This is the first time in years that I could have taken you on a date. That we could have gone anywhere we wanted to. And we would have. We would have been back by now, having fun. And it was spent on even more of this stupid, stubborn nonsense. She sits aghast. Who are you? I'm the guy that's had to deal with this crap for 3 years now. I like you, Olivia. I love you. I want to do stuff with you. Can't you make it easy to deal with you? Into the gator pit with that bot. Oh, like you would know. Your fucking parents aren't even around. They'd rather get shit-faced every night than deal with you once. My parents didn't abandon me to some other poor family to raise instead. Oh. Her brow furrows and her eyes widen. Before I can bother feeling guilty about the statement, she roars. How could you? You knew the situation I was in, you prick. And I'm just trying to take my shitty situation not shit. And it wouldn't be that way if you didn't demand everyone else play by your rules. You're no different than those so-called phonies that abuse their disability, except you're broke. Oh my fucking god, there's so much to ask for one person who gets it. Am I the insane one here? Yes. I don't need you turning on me too, you spineless sack of shit. Is it really just the entire world conspiring against me to make sure I'm painting under a bridge with condiments and shit within the next few years? There's so much to ask for one fucking person to just use me to climb the not just use me to climb the social ladder? If you're so concerned about it, then let them! It's been 3 damn years, Olivia.
Face it, your career isn't taking off because you refuse to let anyone actually see it. Because you're so hung about your stupid fucking wheelchair. Fuck you, you sack of shit, Skinny. Shit. That was too far. What are we doing? What's happened to us? It wasn't supposed to be like this. We stand motionless, just staring at the carnage of the vase. The water leaks across the tile. The flowers, a birthday gift from me to her, lay withered on the floor in pieces. Olivia finally meets my eyes. Her expression is a horrid mix of shock and remorse. The fire has died. All heat is gone. In its place is simply two burnt-out individuals and the reality that we'd ignored for so long. Her head falls when she rolls away to the office room we'd turned into her studio. Its door creaks slowly before shutting softly. Grabbing a towel from the kitchen, I try to carefully collect the broken pieces of the vase. Not carefully enough, as my palm is cut on a jagged edge. Thankfully, the towel staunches the small cut enough that I can clean up the rest of the damage. I set the damaged flowers in the sink. There's a chance some of them can be saved. The vase is a lost cause, though. As I look at it all, I feel the sounds of sniffling reaches my ears, and I look to the closed studio door. An idea comes to mind. There's one last undamaged tulip here. I could take it to her and apologize for my harsh words. Maybe she'd even apologize too. Maybe. But I don't even know anymore. Setting the last living flower into a cup, I fill it with some water. It looks horrible. The petals are damaged. The stem is bent. Some of my blood is mixed with the water, making it look disgusting. If it were a picture, it'd be the perfect representation of us right now. But I gave that up. I gave up a lot of things for Olivia. It's like she doesn't even understand that, though. I place the glass where the vase once was, and lay down on the couch once more. This is our life now. This has been our life for so long. I don't know where this life is going to take us. And it's with that final horrifying thought that I drift into a dreamless sleep. Okay, well... Oh, yeah. Yep. Definitely agree with that pinned message memes. He rolled a nat 0. Alright. Alright. Has spoilers? Alright. Ending 2 of 4. Well, okay. Neat. And here I was thinking I was doing so well and I get the bad end, apparently. You're now 2/5 of the way through the game. Progress! Man, that felt bad, though. Okay. And I guess I really did screw up that much.
Hey, you want to hear me sing?
Only if you sing solo.
Solo?
So low I can't hear.
So many moments where I overthought it and went to the wrong option. Gives me a lot of hope then, doesn't it? I have said before that I've not had a lot of luck in romance. Any. So, yeah, that makes me feel great. Ah, well. The one that was the most vibrant in my mind, when getting Olivia to speak at the memorial the day Idiotican died, you literally said, I needed a day to process it, and then immediately denied Olivia that day. Uh-oh. Hmm. Well then. My only thought to that is maybe I got the timing wrong. And now Duolingo is screaming at me too. Maybe I thought that the timeline had gone forward at a different at that point. What do you think of the bitter ending? Certainly fitting. Certainly well called bitter. It definitely feels like the right direction that one would have taken after those decisions, especially after the winter formal. Who knew that Enko died at the end? It's like, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it definitely does. It definitely did fit very much the. Where was I going with this? The idea of two people feeling that they're sacrificing for each other and not really. It almost feels like a distinct inverse of no, that's not right. It's not an inverse of one of Snoot Game's endings. Well, kind of. There's like when a Snoot game, like one of the Snoot Game's endings, it was Fang who basically changed her entire personality, and left her entire high school, her entire past behind, just to be with, just for Anan, and it ended up being like one of the okay endings. Whereas this one, it's Inko basically giving up all of his dreams for Olivia, and it turning out poorly. So that's where I was. That's what I was coming towards for like inverse idea. It was a. Yeah. I can't say it was a bad end. Well, I can't say it was a poorly done. Can't say it was poorly done. It was definitely bad, but not bad quality. But man, now I'm just savory bitter. Yeah. Yeah. And Lord knows it's making me think things a little bit. Well, being perfectly honest, and frankly, if this is me, how I'm thinking about a stupid little game, and believe me, I don't think the game is stupid, but just like I've long accepted that so many of the things in my life that has gone poorly is my own decisions, my own inability to notice notice the implications or the reactions. If getting these two endings in these games is anything to go by, I am feeling that I don't know. Maybe like I probably should not be judging my possibilities of future romance based off of a couple of visual novels, but it still doesn't make you think, though. And again, it's another one of those overthink things, I'm sure. But frankly, that's all I have, overthinking. You try to think and reason your way through it, and it doesn't work. And you just sort of let it ride and let the vibes carry you. Yeah, and that works even less. I was like, if you just hadn't thought about it so much, it would have been better. I was like, if you had, but I mean, then you're just asking, did you think about your actions at all? Oh boy, okay, I gotta be careful here. Yeah, it's opening your view of the world a little bit. That being said, I've also been having a major issues with depression lately. Certainly not anything to help with that. No, absolutely not. And unfortunately, because the only thing that I have that's vaguely healthy is to go back, think about, and analyze things. What did I do? What did I do? What could I have done better? What could I have done differently? What do I do differently? And the answer is, the fuck do I know? So yeah, right now I am very much in my own head, and I need to not be, because I'll just be very clear here. No, I am not really bad depressed, but it's enough that it's been gotten. It's been bad enough lately for a number of reasons. Anyway, so looking ahead, you have 3 or 1. 4 will be saved for last. I'm assuming that's the good ending. Alright. Okay. So E1 you said is just boring. So that means 3 is okay and 4 is good. Well, we may as well just go the whole line. But that being said, this game was significantly longer than Snoot. So I am absolutely going to be needing the choices diagram. Unless we just want to do this all over again and be like, okay, everything that you think, stop. Just do the exact opposite. Actually, the same number of choices as Snoot. Alright. Yeah, we'll guide you the ending. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. Well, with that, it is 4 a.m. That almost feels a little weird to use the match game in outro I normally do, with that kind of a depressive thing, but I don't have any other music, so I'm not going to. Unless Memes is going to drop something. You know what? I may as well. That's actually not a bad idea. I'm going to have the comp background music on. A good healthy stream of something else before coming back to Wani. Possibly, yes. I mean, truth be told, I have been sitting on all 6 Tomb Raider games remastered on my Switch. Bought them all on Steam. Steam. Sale. Haven't touched them because I was thinking about streaming them. Thought the same way about Crash Bandicoot, but I've been playing that too. Say pulling off the band-aid of Wani would be best. Honestly, I think that would just be the best way too. Just get it over and done with. And hopefully the endings... Alright, thank you. Oh, I actually need to reopen Discord. Because that was one of the things I closed in the background. Alright. Alright, and then there's the big question. This isn't going to be like a copyright thing, is it? Not like I really matter. I frickin' use Match Game, and that's owned by CBS. I'll only catch the end of the stream? Sure. Alright, actually, I'm going to mute this for a hot second so I can open this up safely. Not quite what I thought it was going to be, but, nah. Well. Yeah, anyway. It's also it's also almost 4 minutes long. Well, you know, I think I'll just use the match game. This is a little bit of, what's the word? Cognitive dissonance, but... Anyway. So... But thanks, Memes. Alright, well... That's 1 of 4 done. Here's hoping the next... Well, the next 3 should certainly be better, right? Uma Musume is coming to Steam on the 25th of January. Oh, yeah! Of June. The Horse Girl game. Another thing that I probably shouldn't be doing with depression. Gotchas! Yeah, anyway. Alright, well... I have more stuff to happen on Thursday. Let's see, what do I do tomorrow? My usual thing. So yeah, nothing necessarily happening tomorrow. Krenbol has basically run down, and I'm not doing much of anything to do with the playoffs. That's seemingly being done by Fen at the most part. MMM! I'm not sure what's happening next week. Whether or not it's actually based on actual racing horses. That is interesting. Yeah, so yeah, MMM is coming down, but there's a possibility that I've got a bye week. Yeah, the ones that the Yakuza will kill you for looting. Really? I wouldn't be the least bit surprised, but meh. Okay, so, don't lewd the horse girls, I guess. Neat. Good to know. So yeah, unsure if I'm gonna have a buy this week in MMM, but we'll see what happens with that. Yakuza owns betting horses and looting them is seen as taboo offensive again. Oh, you know, that's a lot. That's reasonable. That makes sense. There's a logic at least. So yeah. More of that Blood Bowl is possibly happening. D&D on Sunday. Man, I've also got D&D on Saturday too that I gotta deal with. How does one deal with 2 rogues, a druid, a warlock, and a goblin grave cleric? How do you make that challenging? How do you make that fun? Which one? I'm the dungeon master. Yay. Sunday's the game I play. Saturdays are the games I run. There is a vague possibility that I might ever end up streaming those, because I know the shop owner where I do it is it's an actual physical table shop. So it's an in-person table. So what do you know about that? Like I said, but the store owner has been wanting to do some streaming as well. So there's a possibility that that also gets streamed in some form. Figure that one out. Give them a meat shield of some sort, peasants or NPCs that are actual characters that you are also not afraid of killing off brutally and swiftly. Well, here's the thing. I'm not against giving them, like, deadly encounters. I was like, if it weren't 4:15, I'd go into a detailed dissertation about the roguelite dungeon system that I've been working on. But it is a bit late to be going down that route, I think. It is, get them invested like in the NPC. When the NPC gets near death in a fight, they get a lot more invested. That is true. The trick is to have the actually have the risk be real. Yep, that is in fact a trick. But yeah, like, unfortunately, the problem that I've had with this table, not so much the lack of risk, because Lord knows I've made this dungeon plenty dangerous. And they've fought plenty of very dangerous enemies and things before. Fuck, I threw them against a vampiric mist. That was fun. For a bit, at the very least. But seriously, here's the thing. 2 rogues and a D&D hardcore, that's kind of what I've been half running. It was like, I've already had like 3-4 player deaths. Or character deaths. I've been easing off on that a little bit lately. Mostly just because I've been forgetting certain mechanics, or it was a new player and I didn't want to completely destroy his level 1 character immediately. Haven't seen him again, and I made him and tried doing him an interesting thing as an apology. He should have less mercy. Oh, I'm planning on having less mercy. Considering that a version of the dungeon I built has things called murder comets in them. Yeah, when the 2 rogues basically made, on their own, an entire horde of zombies absolutely worthless and uninteresting, yeah, my entire desire to kill them jumped up dramatically. That being said, my biggest problem in this game has not been that, it's been actually consistent players. So I've not had an opportunity to actually do a narrative as yet because there hasn't been nearly as many people in the game so far. One of my players in a 40k Black Crusade game I ran attacked a superior medical guy and they got their fancy augmetics ripped out as punishment. Neat. Hey, maybe memes. I should just pipe you into DMing one of these days over at the shop. Ugh. Alright, well. Oh, don't you have a curse? Hey, it could be as bad as me, the overthinking guy. Every time you try and build any sort of mystery. Yeah, I can see where you're going with this. It's either ignored or solved too quickly, huh? You always roll 100 of the D100, and that is something that you have the kind of reward. True. True. Oh, man, you're making me want to do a pseudo run of one thing I did. It has happened multiple times. That just sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, I get you. Alright. Alright, well, I definitely need to go to bed now. Alright, well, with that, we'll see what happens later on. We'll be back to finish off Gator on next Thursday. There'll definitely be at least one game of Blood Bowl that I'll be streaming. Sweet dreams of Gator, things can only go up from here, right? You're not making me feel any better about this. Alright, well, I guess I'll see you guys later in whatever the next one. Memes, Kitsu, thank you for hanging around, chatting, being all around cool dudes. I curse your name every time this comes up, Memes. Oh boy, but yeah, thank you for being here. The game has been fun, even if I'm feeling terrible right now. But yeah, I will see you all on the next time when that happens, alright? Have a good rest of your night, all. I know I'm gonna try and sleep. I'll see you guys.
I wouldn't mind this show if they just got rid of one thing.
What's that?
Me?
Hey, you want to hear me sing?
Only if you sing solo.
Solo?
So low I can't hear.